YouTube should be live in about 2 seconds. There we go. YouTube, we're here with Demon Souls. We're back. We were off for a day regarding not feeling good, or because we weren't feeling good. And now that we are here, we can play, and we are back to Demon Souls, so let's go get it. No, Demon Souls is cool, man. All right. So, skip this. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Let's go get it. Do you want to play online? No, sir. Let me change the game on Twitch, and we're good to go. So we're in Upper Latria. We just ended up in this place. This big, cavernous room. The walk was good. The first thing I did... Usually when I go for a walk, I bring Mochi out. We go for a bit of a distance. A little bit longer, usually, than what he usually does. Now with my fanny pack. And, he pissed on his own leg. The first thing he did was walk up to a tree, take a piss, and the wind blew it right all over his legs. Oh! Yo, Captain Canister for $25. Thank you, sir. Where did that come from? Listen, in a world of money and good people, things like that can happen, sir. Mr. Canister for a GP Top game. I can do that. Hey, thank you so much, man. Well, it'll be tomorrow. So the way it works is if you request anything, what I'll do daily is I shout people out in chat, and if you're there, we'll do your game. All right? So I'm going to put your name down right now. And thank you. That's very abrupt of you. Appreciate it, man. I will be turning requests off after this because we just have too many, and I want to get them done. GP Top. So let me actually just do this as well. There's too many right now. In-game. Okay. So we will take care of that tomorrow, okay? Yeah, I'm going to change the game as well. Mr. Canister, thank you so much, bro. Yeah, let me know tomorrow, okay? Or whenever you're around. Because we do League in the mornings usually, so... We shall see about that, sir. No worries. Demon Souls. Here we go. All right, let's go. YouTube, we're live. Twitch, we are here. Everything is good. I'm going to mute the alerts right now. You, sir, will be the last one we hear for a while. Go. Cool, let's do Demon Souls. Yeah, GP Top's a little funky. I used to play GP Top. I don't think it's because I wanted to, but most of it boiled down to, like, not getting mid lane and me not playing support. I'm usually EST. Well, I mean, I'm not usually EST, I am EST. So, Eastern Standard Time. I stream anywhere from, like, 8 to 1 p.m. EST. 8 to 1 p.m. Sorry, 8 to 1... Yeah, 8 to 1 p.m. So, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. EST. Sorry. Whoops. My brain's off. Clean! There's a lot of things I'm managing. Listen, I need structure. I need to manage everything at once. Is he gonna fight me? No? Okay. Oh, here he comes. Menacingly. What? Ooh. God, these big fucking things. Live from Thailand. Removing League from your life will add more structure. I mean... You know what, man? You can have so many things going on at once. It's just a matter of handling all of them properly. And that's kind of where I'm at right now in life. Since my health is kind of off and on, it's a little bit odd to deal with. That's another thing I have to kind of work into my schedule. And I do have a schedule. I do want to keep it, too. You know? Thankfully, I get tired around the same time every night because we wake up typically around the same time every day. But what we do throughout the day is still the most important thing. Shit. I hate that I can't play this game. You can watch me play it, sir. Lord. Lordy Lord. Wait, you know what I just realized? What am I doing here? I've already done all of this. No, I'm on the boss. I have to go fight the boss. What am I doing? We've already done this. The boss is over there, no? Well, let's go see him. I think this guy was supposed to be, he's like an actual gargoyle, or like a bat. He's a man-bat. The Man-Eater, or something, I think is his name. Man-Eater. Flesh Beater. He's up here. Super weird looking. Here he comes. Get ready. I was wondering why I started at the beginning of the mission. I'm like, wasn't I already here at one point? This fucking thing, too. This dickhead. Ah, stupid! Ah! Fucking brained. Lovely. But I don't get any souls for that, really? The fuck? Okay. Hello, sir. Sorry for the TTS, but you're good, man. Honestly, listen, I know it's in good faith. I know you guys aren't here to ruin my day. And I'm not here to try and ruin your day. It's in good faith. It may trigger me at that time, but, like, it's okay, man. There's no bad blood. It's the Man-Eater. Listen, there's a lot of man to eat here with me. There's... I'm just saying. Man-Eater. This boss is low. This thing's a little bit janky. What the hell? This is the first time where I'm like, you know what? Maybe this is kind of a reskinned old game. This really... This part feels a bit jank. Shit. Look at him, look at the moon. It's a vampire! He's like a chimera. Look, he's got like a fucking snake for a tail. What the fuck? Beast! Wretched scum! Fuck. The last time we fought this guy, I fell off the bridge. He never actually killed me, I just killed myself. There's two of them? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait. Why is there two? Oh my fucking god, man. Why is there two of them? Is that a third one? No. Okay. Holy fucking CBT. Is this? Oh my god. Okay, we have to kill the one that's at the bottom first. I mean, if he's gonna run at me, sure, but like, fuck off. What's happening? He's oozing! He's oozing! Son oozle! Fuck. Nice. Okay. Is he poisonous now? Is that what that is? He's got the green ooze! Green ooze! Shit. Son ooze all. I can't tell what is that, like a poisonous fume? Is he just shitting himself? Please don't tell me they respawn. He's shitting himself. Oh, that was a... I think that was a protective barrier. I wish I had a kunai. Kunai warrior. Kunai warrior. Whatever happens, don't wipe. It's something you gotta tell yourself in the bathroom and in this game. Whatever happens, don't wipe! He's oozing. And wanker. Look at this thing, it's so janky. It's got points in the map where it kind of like teleports to its place. Shit. Kunai warrior. Look at this wanker. shit. Oh my god! Mochi, what are you... Mochi, it's fine. We got him, Mochi. You guys spoke too soon. I'm gonna be so... Oh, here we go. Thank God, man. Man-eater trophy! Holy shit. You know what? It's not even that the boss fights are necessarily hard, it's that they're tedious and you have to not fuck up. Built different. No, these fights aren't even that bad. The problem with... The ivory tower. Mixed demon soul. Archstone of the Man-Eater Demons. In the ivory tower, prisoners hung in cages, their flesh patched together to create fleshy monstrosities. It was the doing of Latria's new master, an old man who had long ceased to be human, seeking to create demons by his own hand. Ooh. Draven, hello sir, 56 months, thank you man. Local monthly sub and request you play AP Graves to make the editor very happy. Bro, the editor very happy? They gave a strike to the damn channel!
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no?
Listen, the editors need a whipping. They need 20 lashes with the cat-o'-nine. So they've put a strike on the channel! Okay, we've got a lot of souls here. Well, you know, it's okay. Things happen. I'm sure they're gonna try to appeal it. Well, that was my second try. You know, what I've realized is when you play this game, you need to play it very, very slow. Again, this game is more of a marathon, not a sprint. Whenever you find bosses, it's more of the war of attrition versus anything. I'm the Eater of Man. Holy shit, look at my souls. Nice.
Then touch the soul of the mind, key to life.
Only 2 levels for that too. Damn, okay.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vest. Art thou finished?
Yes, ma'am. Let's do a weed run. I need some weed, dinky little weed. So let me actually drop all my rings off.
I'm keeping a close watch.
Crossbows are pretty useless. You can't really sell your gear, which is fine because maybe you'll use it one day. But oh, is that the classic knight helm? That's cool. I kind of like the Gondor helm though. Partially effective at blocking poison. Really? It's cool. Some of these things slow down regeneration of stamina. Whoa. Silver bracelet. The wearer claims additional souls from fallen foes. That's good. Bracelets crafted with silver to grace an equally elegant outfit. Surely those worn by a daughter of noble birth. Where? I just wore things because they look cool. Dangerous tasks. Waterproof black gloves. Light cloth gloves fit for swiftly carrying out assassinations lurking in the shadows. Covert operations were carried out directly by the king's orders. Victims would seldom see the rogues before it's too late. Slows down regeneration. Iron gauntlets. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna wear that. The soul gauntlets seem... I don't even give a fuck about... Wait, why can't I wear them? Wait. Why can't I wear these? Can only be worn by female characters? Really? Is it because the daughters of noble birth? Okay, well, let's just go... Okay. Can I change my gender in this game? I'm doing it. I want the damn thing. There we go. Lovely. I want the gauntlets, brother. Give me the damn gauntlets.
Hello again.
Can I actually wear them though, for real? Wow. Really? Okay, that's cool. It's Bramina.
I'm keeping a close watch.
Hi, it's me, Bramina. Bram has to go now. It's me, my turn. Bramina is here. I'm cool with that. Hey, that's cool. You know what's crazy is I can actually stack it. I can stack that with
Don't let them take it from you.
I can stack it with my... No, I didn't start over. You could just change your gender. Okay, you put this on, and you put this on, and now I've got triple. Oh, you can't even equip the same ring twice. Really? Okay.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Oops, sorry. Stamina regen, yeah. I feel like you don't necessarily need gear in this game. It doesn't really matter too much. It's more of just if you want to look a certain way. Increases resistance to plague, magic, attack power when low on HP. That's basically the Darrock's rune. Reduced HP when my soul is lost. Okay. This is fine. This is good. Get rid of this. This MP shit. This stuff can go. All of these things, I mean, you really don't need them. It's a lot of bloated stuff that's just, like, cool to have, but you just don't care for it, right? Cool. I do want to try and upgrade my weapon, though.
I can forge weapons for you.
So the battle axe maybe +5? Nope. Never mind. Okay. You ready for the finale of what this game? Trying to cheese the game! Let's go here. Well, I want to do a bit of farming so I can get weeds. Bro thought he was cooking. Well, you know what? I thought I could wear 2 of the same rings and then have the gauntlets and then have triple the amount of souls, right? 3 times bonuses, right? But you just can't. So we've got 2 times. That's fine. 4,655. So that's giving me, I think it was 700 bonus souls. For the ring and the gauntlets, it's 700 bonus. That's pretty good. That's like 2 more weeds. Pixel, hello, sir. I'm doing good. Hit a tree stump with my car. Sorry to hear that. Didn't know how much I'd get charged. Hey, take it easy, sir. Accidents do happen, man. Don't beat yourself up. You know, hopefully you're good, right? Hey, whatever it may be, you know, you learn from mistakes in life, and now you'll never hit stumps again. Hey, I hope you're good, though, man. Tree stump hitting insurance. Yes, it's the insurance fraud. We just beat Maneater, yeah. Pretty much every boss in this game took about... The only boss that didn't take 2 tries-ish was the Fire Revenant. The fire thing. The golem in, like, the bottom of the mining area. That guy took probably 7 times. And I think I was kind of under-leveled / not even leveled at all. Shit. Shit. But this is really bad. It's not so bad now. Flame Lurker is awful. Yeah. We can go spend the 26. Well, you know what? The bosses aren't so challenging, but they are memorable. That's the number one thing. They're memorable. And they're all kind of puzzles, right? They've all got a gimmick that you have to kind of figure out, and then once you do, it's pretty easy. Cool. There we go. All right, let's go back to base. Let's figure out the weed situation, and then keep going. Dark Lurker's still waiting. I'm fine with not fighting that guy. I'm good. I am totally okay. There we go. I got charged too much. I won't be able to support my favorite streamer. Bro, you got to take care of yourself first, man. Before you think about giving anything to anyone on the internet, you're good first. At that point, if you want to, I can't say no, sir. But take care of yourself, man. Like, you just fucked up your car, right? Like, take it easy, you know? You've got things to deal with. It's okay. Yeah, let's sort out the weed situation, and we're good to go. Also the ring. Regenerator ring and cling ring. Good.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
I'm keeping a close watch on you, laddie. Where's the rings? Good. The weed is my #1 problem. That should be fine. Cool. So we gotta go back to Latria. Past the Ivory Tower. Rather, into it we go. The Man-Eater's domain. Hey, Broculus, thank you, man. This is from Pixel, not me. Thank you, sir. Also, I'll buy you a sub, McPixel, if you need one after the car, because we are League Enjoyer brothers. You know what? The League fans do stick together. Through thick and thin, brain damage or not, you're not going anywhere. Hey, Broculus, thank you, sir. Oh, shit. What is this? Ooh. Who is she? She's got more hair than me. Or he does. What is this? Okay. arms coming off. What? What a strange game. What's up with his head? What's up with the top of his head? And again, Brocculus, thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man. Hey, you guys are great. No, hey, you guys take care of each other. You know, there's a familial bond in the chat room. It's a lovely community. What's up with that dude's head, though? Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. What the fuck? Well, how are you supposed to get around that? You know, those are the phantoms that apparently if you die too much, they show up. Or rather, if you live for too long, they show up. And that's complete fucking bullshit. You can't even get through. Okay, hang on. Fucking hell. Oh, back's turned. Ah! What the fuck, man? He's got tentacle feet. Dinky little tentacles. Go fuck off. You know what? We have to drag him out of the corridor and murder him. Ooh, here he comes. Oh, look at him run. Ooh. Squidly. This is what happened to Squidward after he took Fent. He became a coked-out, bell-ringing maniac. Reminded of his days at the Krusty Krab taking orders, ringing the bell for SpongeBob. Almost out of here. Come on, bitch. Okay, almost. Let's go. Ready? Fucking hell. What a weird way to handle an NPC. Jesus. God forbid the next guy. God forbid the dude with, like, the fucking robe on his head. That was a standard NPC that shows up. Lovely. You get You gotta be fucking... Are you serious? Wow. Bro, look at his feet. His feet. Dinky little feet. Ew. Help! Squidward is crazy! Okay, we're almost there, I think. You can't go past it. You can't walk past it. He perfectly takes up the entire corridor. You can't go by him. It's so bad. You know, once he's out in the open, he's really easy. But here, this is so stupid. All right, come on. Almost here. And he'll come out here, and then you'll just walk around and look. Good God! Lovely. Okay, 3 times the charm? Certainly not. That guy fucking hurts. Oh my God. No, there won't be a third one. There's no chance of a third one. Yes, sir. There we go. Well, now we have to go kill the other guy. So whatever the fuck this thing is, I mean, good luck, I guess, right? Let me eat the jelly. Jelly! I'm jellied up. Old monk. Oh. Okay. Here's the old monk. Wait, did we have a 90-minute cutscene for this game? Oh, was it a PvP boss? Was it really? Is that really what that was supposed to be? Damn. You know, there actually was a PvP boss. I mean, that guy's so trash, though. That guy's pretty trash. I guess he has to be trash for a reason. Here's my question. What if someone may... Okay, so as an example, say this boss is strictly PvP, and the person you fight every time is a Giga Freak, 3 billion hours, min-maxed, absolute nasty man, and you never can beat the boss because of that. Exactly, someone would gatekeep you. So how would you even enjoy that fight? You're fucked. Right? That's awful. Yeah, you're completely soft-locked. That was a bit of a rough boss, I'm not gonna lie. That cutscene was pretty cool, but that was a bit rough. Throne Room of Jormadar. Archstone of the Old Monk Demon. His revenge complete, the old man withered away, driven to madness by the golden robes that controlled his body. Now too frail to serve as a vessel, he was fully absorbed by the demon soul. Look at the vibe of that. It's a throne of chairs? What the fuck? That's pretty cool. The arena is cool, but the fight is so ass. Yeah. You know what, though? Again, what's interesting about Demon Souls is that the arenas and everything presented is top-notch. Right? This room is... Look at that. I've never seen anything like this in any of the other Souls games. There's a streamer who mainly does PvP in Souls games, and he did exactly that. Yeah, that's not my thing. You know, I'm not doubting that I could probably beat people up in this game. Like, I'm pretty decent, I suppose. But if it comes down to, like, progressing in a single-player game because you can't beat a multiplayer session, like a boss room, that's a bit rough. It does look cool, yeah. Wait, can I even read the Demon Souls that I acquire? Because you get Demon Souls once you beat a boss, but they don't tell you anything. Let's see. Okay, store the soul. No. There's no lore. I guess the lore is in each point of, like, the bonfire. Nothing. Okay. No, there's just nothing here, though. Look. So I have stored all of the souls, and you can't read any of them. None of them give you... This one's a standard one. The standard one has more lore than the soul itself. All of them are the exact same. Yeah. Okay. I gotta spend. I've played all of them. I played Sekiro, I played Elden Ring, I played all the Dark Souls games, we played Bloodborne. This is the final official FromSoft Souls game that we haven't beat. And I would still say the GOAT of FromSoft Souls games has to be Elden Ring. Where is she? Oh, here she is. No, I enjoyed all of them, yeah. Even DS2. DS2 was awesome. We beat all of them on stream during the event. No Night Rain, no. The single-player games we did play.
I can forge weapons for you.
Still can't upgrade anything, eh?
You come back alive.
I do. Well, where I need to go next is... So there's 3 places. I don't know if that's the entire... Is that it? Is that Latria Tower? Is that it? The throne room of Yormadar? Because there's 2 other places I can go. I can go down to... If I'm done here, the next place I have to go... Oh, is this it? Really? Okay. So we gotta go to... the Fire Demon. There's a room past the Fire Demon that I didn't beat. I thought I was done. And then I have to go back to the Tower Demon. There's a giant fog wall at the Tower Demon. Maneater was fine. I beat it second try. First try I fell off the wall. Or the bridge. Okay, the Underground Temple. Stonefang Tunnel. This arena... I mean, this shit looks like Moria. This reminds me of, like, the Balrog. This is cool. Ages ago, a fire demon was imprisoned in an underground temple littered with the bones of dragons. Beyond the prison, in a sea of molten lava, there are resting bones of a dragon of unfathomable size. Okay. Best streamer in best streamer world. Thank you, sir. I'm pretty good. Thank you for your service, and it's good to hear that you're good, man. You know, it's Friday. Regardless of the day, I think a lot of people do enjoy Fridays. And I'm hoping for a pretty quiet weekend. Sunday, I've got my cousin coming over. She's supposed to be helping me take care of a few things here, but outside of that, we're going to be here. Oh my god. The Dragon God. Holy shit. What's this guy from the trailer? This guy was in the fucking trailer. Oh, shit. Dragon Jockey. Jesus. Fucking A, look at this thing. Oh. Okay. Ceaseless discharge. I don't even want to think of... Good God. Oh, you know what? Oh. Okay. I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. This guy's from the fucking trailer, eh? Are they? Did they really ham up a boss in the trailer that's like 3 hits? Okay. All right. Empire, 41 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, sir. And Spectre for 8 months. Thank you both. Let's go left now. I'm gonna go left. You know what? There's probably a harpoon gun on the left. There's a harpoon gun on the right. Oh, there isn't. What the fuck is that? Wait. Is that the sword to beat him? Huh. Okay. You big son of a bitch. Whoa. But why was it so easy the first time? What the fuck? Okay. You know what? I've got a plan. It's a good plan. Horaloo! I have returned once more. Granted audience. Once more. So what if I do go left? How do you even get left? Ouch. Nope. Fuck that. I think if you're fast enough, you won't die. The goal is to be fast enough, that's it. Ooh, look at that scum! Wait, what? Shit, whoops. How convenient. The creature is stuck right next to a ballista that kills him. Gotta love the convenience. So what am I supposed to do here now? Keep going all the way down to go left? Or not left, sorry, right? All the way right? I mean, he kind of just one-taps you with fire. up the stairs to get the sword and then kill him, right? Go. Fuck it, whatever. You son of a bitch! Is he dead? Oh my god, I gotta go get his big horn. Hit his horn! You son of a bitch. The Master's Ring. He's defeated. He's in a weakened state. I must put him down like a dog. I, you scum. Oh, shit. He's fighting back! It's probably the worst boss in FromSoft history. I think that's even worse than Ceaseless Discharge. At least Ceaseless Discharge was funny. That was pretty bad. You know what, though? It's thematic, but technically this is their first foray into, like, the big fantasy... No, Bed of Chaos was better than this, too. The Dragon God one-shots you? I mean, okay. I'm not joking. I think Bed of Chaos was cooler. Dude, Bed of Chaos was like a giant eldritch bug tree that destroyed the arena that you had to navigate and, like, jump over. It was like an obstacle course. Bed of Chaos was better than that. This is probably the worst boss in FromSoft history, outside of Kingsfield. Archstone of the Dragon God Demon. The underground shrine was constructed both to worship and imprison the Dragon God. Oh, that's why they had the bolts. The miners' ancestors were inspired to faith by the great dragon's bones and paid their respects by maintaining the shrine with great care. I think if this game wanted to cook a little bit more, you know, having those big cinematic moments for bosses is excellent, but you need playability. You need some sort of interactivity with the boss. You know what I mean? But for their first game, I mean, you can see they've gone a long way. Bed of Chaos is objectively worse. I don't remember him being that bad. I don't know. I just don't remember him being that terrible.
Then touch the deep soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Okay. So the only place we have to go now... I am, ma'am.
May thy strength help the world.
Oh, is it based on world tendency? To get the sword? Really? I got a ring. Damage plus from optimal hits, otherwise less. What the hell's an optimal hit? Okay, so we defeated the Stonefang tunnel stuff. We've taken care of that. We've gone up to the Tower of Latria. We did all of that. This is nothing. We've done everything at the Shrine of the Storms. This was cool as shit. That place was cool. And we've also done the Valley of Defilement. Alright. So we're headed back to the Tower Demon area. Boltarian Palace. The Inner Ward. Archstone of the Tower Knight Demon inside Bolteria's gates, where the streets intertwine, lies a trap set by the much reviled fat officials, themselves living proof of old King Allan's madness. I know, it's been spammed a few times, I'm aware. Let's go. Here we go. Oh my god. Greasus Gold Tooth. It's Gallywix. Ew. Look at him stroll off. He's so happy. Just got my pustules done. Feeling extra beautiful today. So I wonder why... That scared me. Why was this area blocked off, though? Why was this area in particular blocked off until after I beat all of the other zones? Why is that? I guess this is kind of the central area of the game, Bolteria, right? This was completely blocked off, yeah. Oh, God. We haven't skipped anything. We've literally done 100... Oh, my God. Soldiers! Rally to me! Soldiers. What is going on? Are they retreating? I guess they know I'm coming. And boy, am I coming hard. Is he eating? No eating on the job! Soldiers. You know what's cool to see in a FromSoft game? Killing actual people who aren't completely disheveled skeletons. Like rotted corpses. In most of the Souls games, I guess the point of the Elden Ring and all those things is that the world is kind of gone. You know, in this game, it's like people who don't have souls as well. The demons ate them all. But it's cool to see people who don't look like ghouls. Yeah, we're good. Thank you, sir. Full moon grass. Well, I'm just saying, it's interesting to see more people in these games who aren't completely husks. Right? Instead of fighting a bunch of skeletons or ghouls, whatever it may be, these feel like actual people. It's a different dynamic, you know? Is there really? Miyazaki's cat. I wonder if they kept it. Yeah, Here the World I don't think is so far gone. I do believe it was supposed to be only recently fucked up. Because of the king awakening the old one, or whatever, and then the fog rolling in. I mean, the lore of this game is pretty simple. Shit. Feeling good, sir. Feeling better today for sure. I've done a bit of stretching, more moving around, stuff like that, and we've had a bit of a fair bit of water today, I should say. I don't think I've had any food, but secret dagger. Ears are still kind of like 50-50. I still have like a mild headache. Oh, shit, hang on. You know what this game is making me want to fuck with? I've got a question that maybe you guys can answer. I got news. Oh, are you having a kid? That's awesome, bro. Congrats. Good luck with the child. That's all I gotta say. I hope it works out, man. That's great. You know, hey, when you're ready to settle down and you've got a significant other, that's awesome, man. You know, whatever you do, show your kid Tobias' fate. If daddy ain't around, Tobias' fate can raise him. Oh! Whoops.
Ah, we meet again. Fancy that?
Yes, sir.
Hope you find something that suits you.
Healthiest looking bloke in Brexit. The Dredgeling.
So soon.
Let's talk to this guy, actually.
Go on. Treat yourself. Oh, the king. He's gone mad like the rest of them. Or perhaps he was mad in the first place. I can never tell with those eccentric royal oafs. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
It's the same stuff as before.
Perhaps he was mad in the first place. I can never tell with those eccentric royal oafs. It is the end of Great Bollet, but hell.
No, what I was going to ask is, having played more of the Souls games, this one in particular, great sword, really, that's cool. Does anyone know if you can play Vermintide with no HUD? Can you play Vermintide with no HUD? Completely no HUD. Zero chance at a HUD. Maybe with mods. If anyone's got the base game, I'd love to know. Vermintide 2. I mean, even 1, sure. Look at this guy, look at him. He's strolling on over. Holy fuck, someone's happy! Jesus, okay, sorry. Oh, is it not really a built-in option? So how would you play no HUD in Vermintide? That's an older game, but they still update it. Nice. You big bat. Iron King ring. Or, sorry, Iron Key ring. Holy shit, I'm having a stroke. Is the mod on the marketplace? Or on the Steam site? Like, you just kind of log in and use it? You don't have to go download third-party stuff? Sorry, my brain is cooked. Vermintide has some realism mod. Is that something you can play on Steam? Or is that only exclusive to, like, you have to go to GitHub or something to get it? Shit, there's so many of them. The backstab animation in this game is cool. It's really dope. Rip. Fuck. Just an idea. I was just thinking about it. Yeah, seeing more of these games, they do remind me of Warhammer. Right? I mean, it's all fantasy, hack and slash, you know, shield walls and whatnot. There is no HUD mod in the workshop. Gotcha. You have to go elsewhere. Okay. It's not my favorite. I wonder why. Are you serious, though? You can't just go into the... If anyone's got Vermintide 2, if you don't mind loading it up and just actually going into the settings and seeing if there's anything like that. There should be, though, no? How does Vermintide 1 have that built in, but 2 does not? That's kind of weird. It's a Nexus mod, yeah. Well, a lot of them do work on Steam. They should work on Steam. Shit. That's if you want to go check. You don't have to. One-shotting my friends. This is such a weird area, because technically this is like... This feels like kind of the endgame area, but I'm not sure. Fuck. I'm not going to the gym, but I am exercising every day. I'm trying to do a few more stretches, either during or after. You just... I go for walks. That's what I do. I just go for walks. You go for a walk, and you throw your limbs around and bend over and stretch. The glute spreads. Listen, that's what I put on my toast. Glute spread. I don't think there's any camera locks here now. Oh, there is a mod on it. Really? That's cool. UI tweaks. So, you would basically download the mod and then be able to play it for free? With no complications? Big bitch! This is the guy who, he locked the door initially. That's so janky. Look at this. And I regen in the animation. Official cap. That's cool. What does that do? So you can't even read the lore of the item in your inventory. You have to store the item in your box and then read it. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what? Oh, God. It's giving me a grin. Look at that. I'm like... It's like Keck W, look. Ew. I do kind of look like Keck W. Oi, lad! Ramina. Yeah, I kind of look like Jack the Winner now, dude. That's Jack's hat. It's cool. Top hat. Ew. Bastard. He killed me. This is the OG Bloodborne. Only in this game, in Bloodborne, could you ever wear a hat like this. This is the OG. Miyazaki was like, you know what we gotta add to this game? A top hat. And then eventually we're gonna make an entire game around that aesthetic. Look at them all. Bro, this is even like DS2. See, the world feels so alive here with this many people. Shit. No, I know this is the OG. Yeah, this is the first one. Man, these knights are so awful, though. Good lord. Okay, let's kill the archer first, the crossbow guy. I can't even fight that. I can't even fight that. I'm good. I can't even fight that. That's so fucked. Yeah, I'm okay. Pussy! I am a pussy. Oh! God. Who is this? Sauron. Jesus, okay. I mean, imagine not just impaling him with your head. Bro, look at his horn! The Penetrator! Oh, shit. The Penetrator's here. Ceaseless Discharge or Penetrator? Pick your poison. You got a one-night stand with the Penetrator or the Ceaseless Discharge? insane. The penetrator's been penetrated. Bro, Miyazaki's a fucking gooner. What kind of name is that? One sec. I gotta go pick Mochi up some food when I go, or not when I go, but when we have dinner. I might pick something up, because Mochi needs food. Mochi! How much left was there? Is there anything? There's nothing left? Okay. Mochi needs kibble, so I gotta go out when I take my food break, and I gotta go pick him up some stuff, I guess. Fun little fact, since the OG, the community wanted the Penetrator's armor set, but it wasn't in the OG. Bluepoint made it possible to get it in the remake, but it's actually insane. I mean, that's cool if you want to. See, I don't really think gear in this game matters too much. I don't think you have to think about a lot of what you do in this game. This is probably one of the... This is the easiest Souls game. Souls games of all of them. And I mean, it is the first, right? So... It is, for sure. But I don't even fault that. I'm not going to say, oh, it's so bad because it's so easy. I mean, this is the precursor to the Souls games, right? Like, this is the OG. So, you know, whatever they do with this game, it turned into Elden Ring, right? So you got to kind of look at it that way, right? Is he spinning? Wasn't I you know why I was crashing out? I was crashing out, yeah, a little bit. I never understood the game. I kept trying to play it like Dark Souls. But it's not Dark Souls. The start of the game is the hardest, yeah. You insta-die from everything. The first thing you do is enter Bolteria, the Bolterian Palace. You hit a wall, and you either travel along top the wall, along the top of it, or you go through it. It's like you go up and you get insta-killed by a dragon with 50 people shooting you with crossbows, or you go through it and you get ran down by 5 dogs at a time. It is it's CBT. Archstone of the Penetrator Demon. The King's Tower, once a symbol of Bolteria, stands ravaged by the claw marks of drakes, while silver-haired old King Alan sits on his crumbling throne, witness to the desolation. That was the only struggle, yeah. After that, it was just kind of smooth sailing. Look at this. Ay, ay, ay. Archers at the ready! Are those 3 red NPCs? Good God. It's King Alan. Cool. Probably got 3 of them at once. Oh my lord. I mean, holy shit. What do you do here? I guess this would be a start. Leave the archer to shoot the columns. Kill this guy first, and then deal with the shield guy after. Fucking damage. I just gotta get away from the spear guy. Good. Okay, now we're gonna go after the archer. This guy's pretty slow and I can avoid him. Well, I could have avoided him. The penetrating sword. How did I not get that from the penetrator? What a fucking load of bollocks. You fucking wanker. Okay. This guy's got to go down now. How the fuck do you beat this guy, though? Backstab him? Okay. His AI is so slow he can't even turn. We got him. You know what? It is what it is. Oh my god. Okay then. 30 fucking... Is that kg? What is that? The tower shield. Okay. See, I'm not even gonna go use it, because I like the shield that I have right now. It gives me HP regen. Those are not... There are players in this game that I think can invade you, but we're not playing online. The white bow. HP regen obsession. You know why? You know why I'm obsessed with HP regen? Because it's a constant that is always relevant. You can always use HP regen. Always. It is just such a great mechanic to have in a game that is so long. And you have to think less about healing and less about resources and more about what you're doing. Right? Which is so good. It just makes the game more enjoyable to traverse. Yeah. False. Bead maxing. I love it. I would say my favorite stat in the Souls games had to have been healing. And it still is. This is my favorite thing. How am I doing today? Pretty good, sir. Feel better than we did yesterday. Which is lovely. Jesus, he knows Kung Fu! Shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. Nice damaged armor you got there. You know what? I don't even view the armor as useful. I just wear it because it looks weird. Well, actually, you know what? The items I care for. The shield, the rings. I mean, I'm wearing a fucking top hat. And I'm like Steve Harvey's wife. Bromina. Shit. The dragons! Shit. I mean, look at this guy here, eh? What is he doing? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. You know, I think I've got shields that stop fire damage. I'm not sure. I mean, there's got to be a way around it, right? I don't really need to repair the armor now. I don't think again, the armor doesn't do much. Return of the Dragon Bridge. We beat the Maneaters. That boss was the most jankiest in the game. It was a little bit intense because you have to fight them on a bridge, and if you fall off, you're dead. That's exactly what happened the first time. And I was like, oh, this isn't so bad. And then two of them show up, and it's like, okay, this is kind of bad. It's not a hard boss, though, to be honest. The positioning is kind of where it's at. Come on. It was a two-attempt boss. The first time I fought him last night, or like 2 nights ago, I fell off the bridge and died, and we won and dunned him this time around. Again, a lot of this game is just play it slow. The slower you take this game, the better. Oh, did I lose 55,000 souls? Did I really? Fuck, I wasn't even looking. Whoops. That's a lot of fucking souls. That was probably about 2 levels. Come to think of it. Kite shield. Lovely. You know, too bad you can't sell them. Too bad you can't sell stuff. Like, I've got so much crap I don't even want. You know, I guess the point is like, hey, try out new gear, stuff like that. That's cool. A brother can always use the souls, though. But is my axe broken? Hang on. Let's actually go back for a sec. I do have to lock in. Hi, Mochi. Mochi.
It's in trade with your souls. I can eke out a living. And with my weapons...
Right, we know. 3,000. Fucking A.
No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to last long here.
Fuck you.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on
Lock the fuck in. Hey, Jeremy, thank you, man, for the bits. We're going to. Let me just clear out my inventory, and we're good to go. Let's pop all these, too. Wait, how do I use them in my inventory without actually putting them in my, my bar? I don't think I can. Ah! You can't do it? Okay. Interesting. Whoops. Oh, is that it? You have to go to a different tab? I didn't know that. It's okay. And if I popped all of these and then had the souls that I had from, like, killing the 3 ghosts, the red guys, we'd have, like, fucking, what? 80,000? 90,000 souls, which is 2 levels. Whoops.
Then touch the deep soul of the mind, key to life's.
Yeah, we would have had a few upgrades. My bad.
Art thou finished?
I can forge weapons for you.
Okay, let's go. Oops. 10 grand. What do I even do with that? Need some more weeds. I need some weeds. I think I'm carrying way too many weeds. Short visit today. Enjoy the stream until we go to the gym. It's big fun. I'll be getting out more. In terms of the gym, it's genuinely very inconvenient for me. I don't really have one nearby. Yeah, and maybe that inconvenience is what makes it so good. You know, it tests you. But we'll be getting out more. Thank you, sir. Slow integration, maybe. Well, you can't even resurrect them, though. Once I've killed them, they don't come back. League is already done. We played League this morning. League is usually what we do in the morning, and then after that, around like 1 p.m., 12-ish, we do variety. We have been doing that for about 7 months straight now. Although the one thing I do have to get better at is the League gameplay. It is pretty bad. Shit, I don't have my weeds hotkeyed. So where's the big guy with the fucking two-hander? Where does he come from? Because he's here somewhere, no? The fuck? Oh, he's up here. Lovely. Yeah, I don't think we have to use the small shitty ones. I'm kind of coked out of my mind with, like, good weed. The new moon grass! I guess you never know. Okay. Is it a ladder? The fuck? schedule should be a permanent schedule after the support-a-thon's over. Streaming all day, 24/7. There's a reason we have health problems, and a little bit stems from not taking care of ourselves all day for 7 months straight. So, yeah, I mean, again, the problem with my life right now and kind of how things are is that I'm not structured. Like, we have to do so much on stream, and actually we do kind of stick to, like, you know, wake up, play League. We've been going for a walk every day, which is great. A longer one than usual. And then from that, we do variety. And there is still more that I want to do throughout that time. You know, maybe in the morning do more stream sharing, which we stopped doing very briefly. You know, and then sticking to it, right? Sticking to times for each thing. And then doing it daily as well. So. This guy got that super frosted green crack. They got something. Okay, so how do we make this work? Do I just run? Wow. Okay, I've got good news and bad news. The good news, Mochi's here.
Hi, Mochi.
The bad news, we have to do a walk back again. All we have to do is let the dragon... I'm not even going to kill these guys. We have to let the dragon kill the first guy, and then after that, we can juke out the second one. And all you have to do is full fucking send it down the corridor. You full send it on top of that wall, and you're good to go. I mean, a lot of this game is walkbacks, for sure. That's kind of why you have to play it slow. It really just is. Embark on a brief journey, go from A to B, and that A to B segment's like, what, 30 minutes, 40 minutes? And within that time, if you die, you have to restart the whole thing. Maybe less than 30 minutes, but... You know, you kind of have to prepare for, like, each segment. Ouch! Yeah, when I was struggling for weeds was, like, early game. But, I mean, you develop strategies and people tell you things, right? The fact that everyone told me, hey, you should be farming weeds here, like, that's great. Good God. Lovely. There we go. You know, usually the intro to games like this is always kind of the hardest phase. You just know nothing, and there's so much to figure out, right? And it was the hardest, for sure. The intro of this game was pure CBT. It was so tough. Thankfully, after that, it wasn't so bad, but... Knight, shield, and sword. Yeah, this game's probably got some of the worst walkbacks, but thankfully the bosses aren't so bad. What's that do? Okay. The mausoleum. Oh, and then we get to do this. Okay, shortcut. Cool. You know, I really do wonder what this game looked like when it first came out. Because this is the remake, right? Or the remaster. This shit looks amazing. This game looks phenomenal. I mean, we'll watch watch YouTube content once we beat this game, for sure. We'll do a whole lore video. We'll watch, like, the original game in terms of maybe how the boss fights looked, how they played out. Apparently, this game is largely the same thing as it was before. It's just graphically, it's way better. Maybe the animations got better, too. Things are a lot smoother. But as a game, as an enjoyable thing to play, this game is that. This is the most simplest Souls game, and it's straight to the point. It's super fun. It's exactly the same game gameplay-wise? Okay. I was gonna say, though, yeah, I'm sure the animations and stuff like that kind of add to the experience. Oh, God, look at this. Aye, you bastard, let's see. Test your metal! Okay. Rest in piss. The rune shield and the rune sword. Fucking RuneScape. Well, how did I miss NPCs? I just played the game. How did I miss NPCs if I just played the game normally? I've done nothing out of the ordinary. I've literally just played the game as it's come to me. How do you miss NPCs? Isn't that the world, the world state or whatever? How do you miss that? I missed 90% of the NPCs. Blame the game. I've done nothing wrong. Like, why am I seeing them now more than ever? The world tendencies? Is that why? The NPC I just killed, you completely missed. Oh, wait. Wait. You're talking about NPCs as in characters that talk to you. Oh, I thought you meant red NPCs that show up and you have to kill them. Fuck! Oh, really? Because I've explored a lot of the areas. Huh. I've actually looked around most of the levels. How the fuck? Really? You don't find them easily, huh? Well, we were getting it twisted. I thought he was talking about bad guy NPCs. I'm like, I never see them at all. Was that the king's son? Really? So if I don't find him, he becomes an enemy? Is that why? They don't even spawn without the world tendencies being... Oh, really? So weird. Twisted nipples, thank you, man. Imagine missing Alexander in Elden Ring. I think you just don't even play the game at that point. Your game rating of Elden Ring will go up if you fought... Well, not fought, but if you've found Alexander. Oh, is there really? Chat, I mean, take care of the egg, man. That's what I would do. Okay. You can deliver it to, like, an animal sanctuary or something? Like a vet place? Mochi. Okay. The fuck? Yeah, we're gonna have to watch lore videos. The fact that I haven't found those NPCs is nuts. It's crazy. Who is this? Is that the king? Is this the guy who fucked up everything? It's gotta be. Jesus. Horaloo! Old King Allen. Oh, it is. Look at him. Kind of abrupt, but okay. Jesus. He's got wings! Oh, fuck. Oh my... Ah! Soul level drained? What does that even mean? He's sucking my soul. Gramps has got some lips on him. Wait, soul level drained? Rose is dry as a prune. Fuck, this guy's tanky. You know, the kunais would have been great here. Shit. He's fucking tough. Oh my god. Wait, what level is he sucking? Wait. Oh my god, the fucking run back. Wait, what is he sucking? I lost 2 levels of what? Oh, my overall level? Really? What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna go buy kunais. If I have souls. I do. Dark Lurker 2.0. I mean, to fight Dark Lurker, you needed resources. To fight this guy, I mean, just don't get grabbed. What a strange mechanic. I guess it's lore-friendly. He hungered for power. He's addicted to them. That is so awful.
I can forge weapons for you.
Wait, where are the kunais? Oh, you know what? They're at this guy. You know what? They might be with patches. Let's see.
Well, I've not seen you of late.
Have I got some gear for you?
No, don't mention it. It's the least I can do for a dear friend. But, do pay for it.
What a wanker. No, it's the other guy.
Fine.
You know, the facial expressions, what do they call that? It's some sort of, like, bar that it increases the intensity of animations or something. What do they call that? Because these are pretty amped up. They're not like, hello, I'm a human. They're like, hello, I'm human. It's a weird... It's some sort of slider. You can see YouTube videos on them.
I'm here to please. What can I get you?
And this guy also sounds like Patches. Wait, there he goes. Kunai. Okay, 16. Wait, 16, that's it?
All done.
Is it the scale of expressions or something? Yeah. Let's try and roll with 16. Sure. It's like you'll have YouTube videos where people have said expressions cranked up to like 20 or something. I don't know how the back end works with that, but like it's so strange. Oops. cursed. It's really odd. Hey, people will do whatever with games. I actually did think the faces in this game are amazing. They're super well detailed. Okay, we're gonna avoid these guys. What? Fucking hell! The hell's going on here, boy? Okay. I don't think we can avoid them. Jump King. You know what this also reminds me of? You know what was such a fun fucking game to play? Man. I miss Return to Moria. Press 1 if you were here to play that with me. We played it on stream with viewers. Return to Moria. That was so fun. I love that game. I watched it. You know, it wasn't the best game, but the concept was so fun. And playing it on stream was fun. Whoops. Fuck off. I'm rushing and I shouldn't rush. Return to Moria is about the dwarves of Middle-earth trying to reestablish Moria after the ring's been taken care of. So after Frodo had thrown the ring into Mount Doom and the world was saved, it was about Gimli, before going off to the Undying Lands with Legolas and whatnot. He puts together an expedition with all of these different dwarves from different dwarven holds, and he says, let's retake the gem of our race. Let's go take Moria. Right? So they even had John Rhys Davies, the actor for Gimli, voice Gimli in the game. Yeah, but the shortcut is after all this stuff. The shortcut is all the way up here. Well, you fight the Watcher, you fight all the creatures of Moria, and then eventually you reclaim it. It was cool. It was fun. It was an adventure. You know, whenever we set out to go do something, everyone had, like, pickaxes and helmets. Everyone had their weapons at hand. It was cool, man. You find goblin camps, you raid them. It was a survival sim that was multiplayer, and it was about reclaiming Moria. Super fun. Okay, let's do this. You know what? Tales of my youth. That was like 2 years ago. There was building too, yeah. You opened up your own little treasure hoards and shit like that. All the gold that you accumulated throughout the game, you'd make into a giant room, and you'd my money. It was fun. You had armories where you could build weapons and forge different things. But it was a collaborative effort. It's so good. I love that game. It's so fun. But you know what, though? It was the fact that the concept of it was so fucking cool, but everyone had fun doing it, and it was great to play with people on stream. You know? There's no way to shut it off. Gotcha. Someone said there is a mod on the Steam Marketplace, though. The workshop. What is my character? Bramina. Bramina. It's Brahm's daughter. UI tweaks. Yeah, we'll look into it at a much later date, but I was just thinking about it. Let's do it. Alright, so if we poison this guy enough, I mean, the fight should be a little bit easier, I think. I'm fucking griefing. You know what? Okay, the poison does fuck all nothing, and I'm griefing. One sec. Okay, we gotta reestablish something here. God damn. Let's do it, bitch. Old bastard. He's got wings. Horaloo! Wing warrior! Oh my god. You know what? You gotta stick to this guy like fucking butter. Butter on toast. Old funky butter. You know, my weapon has no fucking reach. Fuck. Oh. This guy is so fucking annoying. He's so fucking annoying. You know how you beat him? Is you hit him against the wall. Well, you do try to. Come on! This is gonna take 3 hours. Okay. You beat him by not dying. This is true. The issue with him is that every time you hit him, you can only hit him about twice, and then he jumps back. And then you have to trail him. It's really just about in and out waiting. Again, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Wow. Plan! Thank you, sir. It's muted while we play games, but it's usually on. Thank you. I can hear it, though. My axe is upgraded, yeah. It's only +4. I'm not sure how high it can get. I just don't have the resources to make it anything higher than +4. It's funnier when only you can hear it sometimes. It can scare me. Alright, let's take this slow. It's +4, yeah. What's wrong with that? Are you mad? Oh, am I mid-rolling? Are you serious? How do I drop stuff? I don't think I am. No? Wow. You know, I actually do want to go get this stuff for Mochi, because Mochi's out of food. I may take a break right now for food, because I'm going to go out. Yeah, I'm going to take a break right now, so I can head out and grab some stuff for this dog. And also get dinner for me and Ivana. So, I'm going to call it here for now. You could cheese him. I mean, he's stealing my fucking levels. I don't need the small healing weeds. The small weeds are so useless now. They're completely pointless. These are all good, though. So I don't need this. I don't need the kunais. The stealth throwing dagger, I don't need.
You have a heart of gold.
Is this a game to get high? To get high, what? This is a good game, though. You know, the tower shield's gotta go too, yeah. I mean, I've got, look at all this shit that I have on me, dude. Whoops. Yeah, that was my bad. Should be good, no? If I've got, like, fire... Where is he? I have to see it after. Let's take this. Elixir. Increases stamina recovery over a short period of time. Yeah. Grants additional resistance to ailments? No. Additional fire resist? No. So these are natural resin that exudes from black pine trees. Right-hand weapon to create a temporary flame. Burns more brilliantly than ordinary pine resin. I think we should take both of these. Imbue the right hand with magic. My right-handed weapon. Oil flasks? No. I think we're pretty good to go. Let me actually, no elemental. You know what, though? I mean...
It's simple. In trade with your soul.
I can't... There's nothing... I need, hardstone shards.
What's the hurry?
Standard hardstone shards. I'm not sure if they're in your inventory here.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
I'm not sure if they take from it, is what I'm saying. Hardstone shards. Large hardstone? No.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from
Let me redo this.
Then touch the
No, not this one, sorry.
Wait, where are they?
So what are these again? Enhance, or sorry, enchants right-hand weapon with flame. Strong flame. So the black pine is better than standard pine. You need to get your weapon... me getting my weapon to plus 10 is just not going to happen. I have to go sit down and farm for so long. I don't think I need to. I genuinely don't think I do. I think I just have to get good for that guy. I mean, he's pretty fucking tough, but I really don't deal that much damage. We're going to be spamming black pine resin. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to head out right now. Because, again, I have to go grab some stuff at PetSmart. I got to get Mochi his food. When I'm out, I'll probably grab something for me and Ivana. Just so I can come back and immediately play. 4 o'clock. We should be back around 5, actually, if I go now. That's normal. Get McDonald's! Yeah, I hope not. I don't want... Something not disgusting. Let me take a break now. Let me go grab some stuff for the baby and for us. And I will be back at around 5. Okay? I'll try and make it... We'll try and make it an hour. I mean, if I'm not back by then, it'll be before 6 o'clock. Husky. Fucking tier 3 for 71 months. Thank you so much, man. That's a tier 3, by God! Big spender! He's a big spender! Thank you, sir. I did find the hidden smith, yeah. I could go talk to him again. To imbue it with different things. Mr. Husky, thank you so much, man. Summer vacation. No, Mochi needs food. This is how much food Mochi has left. Give the baby Moch. This is baby Moch. This is his food. You want to see? This is his food. Purina Pro Plan. Kind of, it's... He's got adult small breed. Adult small breed. And he's got... I think he's got like 8 kibbles left. Can you see them? Yeah, I gotta go get food. So I'm gonna head out. Again, I'll be back. I'm gonna wait for 20 hours. Jesus, I'm not eating this. This is disgusting. Witcher 3, every soundtrack is 11 out of 10. It's coming up, man. Hand of Doom for 18, thank you, sir. Or, sorry, for 5 months, thank you. Yeah, I gotta go grab Mochi some food, okay? So let me go get this. What are you looking at? He's staring at me. We'll pause right now. BRB. Be right back. Be right back. Dinner/dog food. Around 5 p.m. EST. Alright, folks, I will see you soon. On my way out, I am going to run some ads. I'm not eating this. Even for money, I don't want to eat this. Save your money! Save your money. I don't want to touch that. That's disgusting. Folks, I will see you in about 1 hour. Okay? So, BRB. Here we go. folks, we're back. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. So nasty. We're back. Sorry it took a little bit too long. That was quite the trip, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Did you guys see my Discord post? I shit posted it while I was out. Go check my Discord post. Go to general chat and look at it. Sorry that we're late, folks. I just got back. I had to go hit a few places. I had to go get mochi food. I had to go get cleaning pads, and then I had to pick up food on the way back. And, disgusting. I'm not even going to talk about that. So, I've got peanuts. I got a little bag of peanuts we're eating. Oh, where's it going? My bad. When did we leave? Oh, I was probably gone for like 2 hours. Fuck. Yeah, it's okay. I'll just add that back. There we go. Sorry, folks. We're here. We're good to go. I've got Mochi's food. No, I put the timer back. It's fine. I'm gonna have some peanuts. You don't even want to know. Look at this. This is a big nut. I feel so disgusting for what I just ate. I don't feel good at all. I regret eating it. I don't. Fast food is so nasty, man. I can't. It's so bad. It's just nasty, man. Fucking disgusting. I had a Burger King burger. Fucking nasty, brother. I can't. I feel physically ill. Oh. You like the light? I got a double Whopper with cheese. No. No. It's not good. It's just so, like, ugh. Fucking take my pills to make me feel good. Bro. When you eat dog shit, be sure to eat things that look healthy. Pills. That's what you gotta do. Nah, I don't shower with the hat on. Well, the fast food, it depends on where you go, but... Sad guy, thank you, sir. Overall, I mean, just... It's just not good. In EU and Asia, it's regulated. If I can get almonds, maybe. Peanuts make me feel healthy. Even though they're kind of high in fat, I'm not going to eat too many here. I said I wouldn't get any, but by God, I have to. So nasty. They can be expensive. That I haven't posted anywhere, but I can do that later. That's something I should post. Let's go. Okay, so what do we want to do right now? Let me plug the fan in.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So what do I want to do? We gotta go kill the big guy. The king. What was his name? The Cursed King. I think it starts with an A. The lore in this game is so secondary, but... King Alan. I think it's King Alan. Huh? Let's go. You know, I still can't get over how good this game looks. This should be the standard moving forward for all the Souls games. It really just looks amazing. It's so well done. And we're talking about graphics, not art direction. I feel like the art direction in this game is pretty dull. There isn't really anything that stands out as, like, unique architecture, but more so... I want to see I want to see YouTube videos after this. That's what I want to see. Wow. Well, Bloodborne's art direction is so good. Sekiro's is so good. We're good. You want me to bring... Let Mochi in here. Hang on. Mochi, come. Mochi, come. Oh, little bee glue. Ew. Mochi, where are you? Oh, he's on the left of me. Little bee glues. Hi, Mochi. Okay, slow and steady. You know what, though? One sec. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Shadow of the Colossus remaster. Is it the same engine? Mochi? I feel so sick. I don't feel good. Now my stomach feels like ass. Same devs, gotcha. Good lord. Lovely. Okay. Yeah! Bitch. That's good. Yeah. Oh, you scum. The weeds. Hi, Mochi. No, go sit. Go sit, little buddy. When I went to the dog store, there were so many other dogs. And as suspected, everyone's acting like a baby. Because their dogs are so cute. Okay, let's lock in. Let us lock in and beat this piece of shit. King Allen. I mean, this is a pretty nice place. He's like in a cathedral. Lock in. Hi, little Mochi. Oh. Ow. Well, I can beat him without the upgrade. Fired her apartment complex, but she doesn't get it promoted. That's shitty. Hey. Some of these places don't care about their employees. You should. For that many years of service, I mean, that's incredible. Hi, Mochi. I love you. Okay, let's lock in. Old King Allen. He made a pact with the demons. He wants to inbreed with the demons. He's got their toes on lockdown. Jesus. Oh, I forgot the resin, you're right. Shit, you're right, my bad. What did I have for dinner? A Burger King burger. And I regret every bite. So I'm cleansing my mouth with peanuts. And pills and water. Oh, is it really? It doesn't stop on YouTube, it's okay. It won't stop on YouTube. If we beat the guy in the next 30 minutes, that'd be great. Good. But we gotta use the resin. unironically love Burger King. I feel so sick. I can't even look at it right now. Well, not look at it. I'm not looking at it at all, but I can. Burger King actually has really good meat. Burger King's got good meat. I doubt Tobias even recognizes me. Well, I know people from my chat. Listen, people do come and go, though, sir. Do I know your name? I don't know your name. Do I know your username? Yes, sir. Mr. Josiah. It's pretty hard to remember everyone's name. Thank God you guys have usernames. A rat. He's a rat, Dutch. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Maev Warden. Maev. Here we go. You could guess my name's Scotty. Listen, we gotta put this guy in the dirt. Shoddy to the body with Mr. Old King Airline. Wow. Oh my God, man. That's fun. Okay. Get out the way! God damn. I'm coming through, that means move. You know who I am? Jesus. Do you know who I am? I am the one who wipes everything but his ass after a long dump. Okay. I am the one who swipes with his buttocks. True. Do you think you can return to a normal life after the subathon? I don't even know what a normal life is. I've pretty much been... I've had no downtime to myself outside of, like, yesterday, I think, where I took the morning off because I wasn't feeling good the day prior. But, I mean... It would be good to sit down and watch TV without eating food. I haven't done that in a long time. But you know what? The event's great. Everyone's having fun. We're constantly playing games. We're 7 months in. We're doing so much shit. I'm not complaining. Content goblin for life. I'm always here, man. If I'm busy, it's busy for a good reason. If I'm not here, it's for a very good reason. Otherwise, I don't take time off. Let's go. Why does it sound like the Imperial March? Bam, bam. Oh my god. I'm greeting. Demon King Alan. I really gotta wait. This is gonna be a 20-minute fight. I'm not kidding. Let me restart the stream right now. Let me restart Twitch, okay? Be right back, guys. 1 sec. YouTube, we're still here. Are we good? We good? Can you guys do one thing for me if you don't mind? Can you please check if YouTube is still running? '07 banned. Can somebody go check on YouTube to see if it's still working, please? It should work, though. It doesn't appear to be live? Really? Seriously? 1 sec. Is it live right now? It's not. No, it's still live. YouTube is still live. Jesus. Jeez Louise. The Souls series is good. It's one of my favorites for sure, and I think a lot of people... It's kind of a no-brainer. You know, the Souls games are all pretty quality things. All of them are good. Dude, fuck off. This run back is pretty bad, yeah. Chill Moss, 71 months. Thank you so much, dude. I'm sitting in a dark room surrounded by too much stuff, and I'm starting to feel like I'm drowning. I know that feeling, sir. You know what you have to do? You have to let go of stuff. You have to say it's time. I know what that feels like, don't worry. I'm currently living in that situation. I've got to donate clothes. I've got to get boxes of old shit out of my place. Don't worry, I know what that feels like. Chuck it. Get rid of it, man. Donate it. Let's lock in. You know, it's hard to say goodbye to stuff. It's hard to let go of things sometimes. I know how that feels, dude. But you'll feel so much better down the line if you do allow yourself to get away from certain things. Holy fucking shit damage. Okay, don't use the shield. It's completely irrelevant. You got a two-hand with resin. That is so bad. Oh my god. That is so incredibly useless. The shield is only for HP regen, but it's actually fucking worthless. I can't upgrade the axe. Press 1 to play music and have the YouTube VOD muted for the entire fight. It's just kind of one of those bosses where I actually want to play music. Not the entire VOD, though. It'd only be the fight. Oh, I fucking hate this boss. He's a fucking meat shield. He is a great actor. He's awesome. He's so good as Higgs. This fight is patience. Yeah, you're right. Let's go. Bastard! Let's go. What a waste of resin. It's already gone. Just watch. that's resin. That's resin! Shit. I'm gonna play music. I actually think it's worth it. I've only lost 2 levels. Dude, I want to play music so bad. Oh, I do. It doesn't move. Is there really is there a break like that? It's kind of cheesy though, right? You want the actual fight. Really? So weird. Hang on. I want to see if my YouTube VOD got struck. I mean, I don't do this for money on YouTube. It's just for the sake of saving things, but I want to see if my Death Stranding 2 VOD got struck. And taken down. Partially blocked. It's been blocked in some countries and regions. Huh? It's got copyrighted material, so it's been blocked in some countries and regions. Like, what country? What region? Baby's theme? Death Stranding epic version. The melody was copyrighted. Audio, audio, audio. To the Wilder is a copyrighted song. Holy shit. It's blocked in Russia. The only place it's blocked in is Russia. Really? Well, they didn't say that the song that I want to play isn't blocked. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, wow. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-na. I'm gonna keep it on repeat. Fuck that. Let's go. I'm beating this piece of shit.
We part.
character. Holy shit! So annoying. Oh my god. If there's anything about this game, it's that it's so slow. But not in a bad way, but like, Jesus, man. Oh my god. Well, there goes the king. Fucking hell. You know why? Because you have to... The run back is so CBT. The run back is so CBT that I don't want to fuck it up. I have to lock the fuck in. I'm sick of the run back. The run backs are so bad. He took pity on you. No, Alan's a piece of shit. Sorry, Dildo Schwaggins with a 2-month resub. Thank you, Dildo. And Alpha. Fuck, sorry, man. For 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you, Alpha. I know you don't want to spin. I know you don't want any of that stuff. Thank you, sir. For 5 gifted? Absolutely. That's for King Alan, fucking scumbag. God damn. He doesn't want time added, and he doesn't want to spin. I don't blame him. He is the alpha after all. Hey, as always, thank you, sir. Fucking hell!
How did you defeat my demonic reflection?
It's not even him?
How many souls might you have devoured, I wonder? The rest is up to the Old One. If it is to be, then you shall be beckoned.
The rest is up to the Old One. If it shall be, you should be beckoned. Throne of the False King. Archstone of the False King Demon. The man who wielded untold power, calmly watching over the kingdom from on high, was not in fact old King Alan, but a demonic impostor who stood in his place. The true king dwells with the Old One. My god. Mizor. 6 months, thank you, man. We have to go stand before the Old One. Oh my god. The Nexus. This calls for a nut. Shit. What's this about?
Hark, I hear a voice of yore. The Old One calls for thee.
The Old One.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
Why? Why do I have 80,000 souls and why can't I spend them? Ramina. Cinema. We are in the Old One's lair. What does he look like? Oh my god, what is that? That's the Old One? It's like an eldritch tree. Is that its mouth? What the fuck? Look at this thing. Ew. So this is the cause of all the,
Old One, I have granted thy wish. A new demon.
She was working with him.
Come now, be good.
I should have killed her. Granted a new demon. I mean, lady, you're dead. No?
Let us proceed below to its lair.
Why? Okay.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
Maybe this is an in thing. Maybe she wanted me to be powerful enough to kill the beast. Creepy. Look at this.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Will you seek the everlasting demon souls? Or as the monumental founded? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here.
So I'm not joining your sick cause. King
Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world.
Ew.
But God is merciful, and so created the Old One.
That's the king?
Poison to the poison. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to this tragedy.
That's the... Look at the king! Oh my god! This is pathetic. Is this really how you want to live? Oh my god, the king is just... Look at him. The Old One wants to claim our souls and put all of us at ease, because the world is so cruel. It's trying to... Oh, we gotta watch a lore video. This is cursed. Look at the king.
Fool! Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
But we must. We're people. What the fuck?
Thy work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the Old One back to slumber.
So she wasn't a bad guy. I was like, what the fuck, is she gonna betray me?
The Old One and I shall slumber evermore, as it should be. Thou mayst go. Be gone to thy well.
No, I'm out. If I slay her, if I kill her, the Old One takes over. No, if I kill her, the Old One takes over.
At last, the end is in sight.
I'm leaving. She wants to lull the thing back to sleep. Why would I kill her? Why would I want this creature to take over the world? Fuck that. Fuck no. I'm not killing her. I'm not killing her. Why do you want me to kill her? Why?
The Old One and I shall slumber evermore, as it should be.
What if she's lying?
Thou mayst go. Be gone to thy world.
What if she's lying? What if she wants the power?
My thanks. At last, the end is in sight.
At last, the end is in sight. I'm leaving. How do I leave? Oh. I feel like, I don't know. I'm gonna leave. No. She can lull the thing back to sleep. I'm leaving. I feel like she's working with it, though. Or maybe not. I feel like I was just lied to.
The Old One, along with the maiden, was swept
wow.
back into the lulling fog. Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of the soul arts.
Good.
The souls lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
What a cool game. I actually really like that they showed the king at the very end as to what happened when he became a subject of, like, the Old One. That's the fate. If you let this creature take all of your souls and all that shit, that's exactly what's going to happen. You're nothing. You know, this guy sought power, and look what it made him. Right? Probably some perverse, twisted power. You know, it's like, oh, you can live forever, blah, 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 but you're going to look like this? That is disgusting. I need to watch a YouTube video. This game was sick. I actually like this game quite a bit. I think it's... For them to make this game is like the first thing. It's a short game. That was short. It was pretty short, but you know what? I actually really, really like this game. And I really, really like it because it's really simple. It's short, but it's excellent. You know, I want to talk about, like... Well, first of all, I want to know the lore of what's going on. So a giant Old One is brought forth. A giant... You don't have the grit. A giant Old One is awakened by a king seeking power, or some shit like that, right? And the Old One brings forth a fog that contains demons, and the demons reap the souls of the living. Right? And... he sought salvation, not power. Is that what that was? Salvation from what? From life? Overcome so many challenges to bring us demon souls now. Its fans, the followers span the globe. We only wish you could have seen how far we've come. Thank you for everything. That's a nice message. Time will never erase your accomplishments and the memories you've given us. Your leadership and generosity and friendship enhance the lives of everyone around you. You may be gone from this world, but you will always live on in the hearts and minds of all of us. Thank you for everything, Andy. We love you and miss you, the Blue Point family. It's very nice to have this stuff at the very end of the game. You know, in lieu of probably people who help work on the game. We gotta watch a lore video. I feel like this game's lore was very, very simple, and I just didn't catch it because there was so much CBT. Thank God we have Vati Vidya. I really like this, though. I think this game... The ending was grim. The ending was grim. Seeing the king was probably the most disturbing thing in the game. That was the most disturbing thing I've seen in this game. The guy turned into a slug. This game was cool. You know what? You know what the most interesting thing is? Well, let me ask you guys this. What would you rate this game? What would you rate this game? Out of 10. An 8, a 9? Yeah, I'm pretty much on an 8. Like a 7.58. I think I'd give this game an 8 too. Yeah, I was about an 8. I think 9 for me is a bit too high because I'd give like Elden Ring and stuff like that a 9. I'm going with an 8, man. I would agree. I think 8. 8.25. 8.5. Anywhere from 8 to 8.5 I think is fair. We gotta watch the lore video though. Well, Dark Souls 2 is the weakest one for sure. I actually like the gameplay. You know what? Having played every Souls game to end on the one that started all of it, I kind of like that it was so simple. What's your favorite boss from Demon Souls? What was my favorite boss in this game? The most memorable is the King. I really like the King. In the slug in the pond, I mean, that is fucking disturbing. My favorite boss... The old monk. The bosses are the weakest part of Demon Souls. The spider was cool, but I don't know if that was my favorite. You know, it seemed like a really simple story, to be honest. Again, this is like the groundwork for every other Souls game, and it clearly shows. This game was great. Switch 2 now for Duskbloods. That's not going to be out till next year, right? What boss did I like the most? You know what? I'm gonna... Thank you for reminding me. My favorite boss is the Storm King. A giant eldritch fucking manta ray in the middle of a thunderstorm right by the ocean. That is the coolest atmosphere in this game. I think that was my favorite. Even though it was a gimmick boss, every one of them is a gimmick boss. That one had the atmosphere. That one was cool. We'll take a look at YouTube videos. Poison for a poison. The world is so fucked. But this thing is the poison for the world. All of them are gimmick bosses. Yeah. And, I mean, these are all the bosses on screen, right? The Man-Eater, the old monk. Flame Lurker? No, I didn't like that guy. The Deaf Trinimir one was pretty cool. That was an interesting fight. Is that the bird? That's the bird one, yeah. What a weird boss. You know, I actually... Press 1 if you've played Demon Souls. Press 1 if you've actually beat this game. Old Hero clicked for you insanely fast. Yeah, he's not that hard. There he is right there. So a lot of people played this. I mean, you know what? If I had to go back and recommend, if you've never played a Souls game, I would recommend playing this one first. Honestly, if you ever have the chance to play a Souls game, this should be the first one. Like, this is, and it is the first one anyways. You should play them in order. I 100% agree. And I think the reason being, though, as well, is that every game progressively kind of just gets better in terms of gameplay. Like, you can really feel this company and how far they've come. Well, this is the remake. I'm not sure about the original, but it does suck that it's on PS5. But again, the strongest thing about this game is that it's simple. And it introduces you to everything Souls. And then from Demon Souls to Dark Souls 1, it is a jump. That's quite the jump. The fact that you need a PS5 is shit. I agree. But I do firmly believe if you ever have a chance to play this game, you won't be disappointed. And you'll probably even appreciate FromSoft more. And I think I do based on this game. I think this game, again, showed me that, like, how impressive Elden Ring is just shows that how a studio produces games from A to B to C to D they care about what they're making, and they only want to make it better. And this game is proof of how far the Souls games have come. That's excellent. Great game. And it looked amazing. For the remake, I mean, that is fucking smooth, man. The bosses are weird. I actually quite like the lore, the gist of it that I got. It's very simple, and there's not much to it. But I do enjoy it. Yeah, this is... yeah. It's just the groundwork for what would be a beloved franchise. You know? There it is, the old one. It's a giant eldritch tree god. Ew. So we gotta watch lore videos. Yeah, we're gonna watch the comparison. We'll do that. For the rest of the night, we're gonna be watching YouTube content. So, yeah. Nier Automated tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna play Nier Automated tomorrow. Good game, man. I like this one a lot. I like that it wasn't so thorough. Both games? Oh, is there 2 games? Wait, there's 2 Nier Automatas? Are you serious? Wait, Nier Automata's a sequel? See, I wish I knew that. There's no point in doing the second one then if I can't do the first one. Is it? Oh, you can do the second one first? Well, let's let this play out. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, I can't really add games because we have too many. I'd have to revisit it. So we'll probably just do Nier Automata and then eventually maybe one day put that on the list and go back to it, but yeah. I can't do both. We're a little bit behind. We have to get on with the games. Like, if I knew that, I would have added both. What was the other game that we had for that tier? Let me see. Where's Mochi? Matcha? Oh, he's not even here. So, Nier Automata. By the way, we just finished the 20,000 tier. We did it! Holy shit, we did the 20,000 tier. We're moving up. So the next 2 games are going to be Nier Automata and Wukong. And then Disco Elysium. And then Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my god. Holy CBT Game City. Baldur's Gate 3 is happening. Pretty soon. Maiden in Black Demon Soul.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. it holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not quit the Nexus, but the 5 Archstones will guide thee to the outer lands.
What happens if you just kill everyone in the... Hang on.
What are you doing? I will not just sit back and...
Hang on.
Please, think you're doing it. Have you lost your reasonable senses?
What on earth's come over you? In God's name, stop.
Whoops! I'm crashing out this game, blue cock. Where's the maiden? Wait, where is the maiden? So I think I'm in New Game Plus, right? Wait, where did the maiden even go? Yeah, this is New Game Plus. And Beto, hello, sir. There you go, buddy. Shura ending, yeah. Well, you know what, folks? I'm gonna give Demon's Souls an 8. I even want to say I could probably give it higher, but I want to give it an 8. It really is not a bad game, and for its simplicity, I really appreciate it. There isn't much to think about, and that's the best part. I would say this is the perfect introduction to a Souls game. If you ever have the chance to play every game, play this one first. Seriously. Don't play Elden Ring, don't play any of those games. Elden Ring should be the final game you play. Elden Ring should be the final Souls game that you tackle. It is the most epic. It's the best. And, you know, if you compare this game to that game, it's nuts. Like, this game is probably 1,000th of what Elden Ring became. Impressive, man. That's cool. I mean, the graphics, the gameplay, the bosses are all fucking weird. Slander a game for once. I can't find any faults in this game, outside of the bosses being gimmicks. I can't find any faults in this game. Okay, the runback is fucking terrible. The runbacks are bad. The bosses are gimmicky as hell. And you can cheese out enemies with backstabs. That's really it. Like, I can't slander a game if it's not if it's good. I'm not gonna shit on a game unless it's actually terrible. This game is not terrible at all. Newest to oldest. That has nothing to do with it, though. There's no logic behind what you just said. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the prequel. It's the first step in the story. That's why you'd play it first. That has nothing to do with this game compared to Dark Souls. What? This shit ain't even connected. This is just the very first game that they made that isn't connected to Dark Souls at all. I'm just saying. No, this game's good. Do I agree with that? This game should be like a PlayStation exclusive? Not really. Why is it only a PlayStation exclusive? I'll never know. The fact that people who've played Souls and Elden Ring and all these other games on the PC, Sekiro, they'll never be able to play this unless they have a PlayStation, which is pretty lame, to be honest. I guess it's Sony. That's pretty much just it, right? Sony has the rights. Yeah. You know, in a perfect world, every Souls game is playable on PC. Sony paid FromSoft to make this game. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Same thing with Bloodborne. Right. You know what? I don't really like console exclusives, but this game is good. If you were ever going to get a PlayStation, and the two premier games you'd play were like Bloodborne and Demon's Souls, I would say worth. And then maybe like Death Stranding 2 before it comes to PC in like a year. I'd say worth. That was cool. I mean, now they've got Duskbloods on the Nintendo Switch 2. Now they've got a new game coming out next year for Switch 2. And it's supposed to be pseudo-multiplayer. Well, 2 games for $700. I mean, if that's your introduction into a PlayStation, you can have so many more games played. You can go back and play all the God of Wars. You can go back and play the Killzones. You can go back and play Uncharted. What I believe in is if you purchase a console, I really I like the idea that you can go back and play previous titles from different eras. That increases, for me, a console's worth. If you can only play current and exclusive games, it's not worth anything. But the fact that you can go back and play, say, again, the older God of Wars, and you hit the PlayStation Marketplace and you're like, I remember playing that on the older PlayStations, that's cool. That's really cool. And, is it worth $700 to play your nostalgia? Well, nostalgia usually forces some money out of you. That's how nostalgia works. But, in terms of straight up brand new exclusives, I don't know. I think, again, if you like a variety of games and you grew up with PlayStation and you're a Souls fan, you could get some pretty good value out of a PlayStation Pro or like a PS5, whatever it may be. You could emulate them if you wanted to. I'm just saying, if you wanted to play on console, yeah. That's cool. That's a pretty cool thing they did with Tekken. That I did not know. Killzone. I used to play Killzone when it first came out, and I also played it on the PSP. I believe they had a game on there. Hellgas were cool. They were fucking awesome. Well, it's your money. You spend the money that you earn. You've earned it. No one's going to sit here and call you a dumbass for buying a PlayStation. If you love it, great, man. Go play a bunch of games. And I think, in terms of us playing other games, the only thing we have to do now that's on this list that I believe is a PlayStation exclusive... Can I play Baldur's Gate on PlayStation? I know that sounds mentally ill. Can I play... Is Baldur's Gate on PlayStation 5? Is it really? Wait, Baldur's Gate is on PlayStation... Really? Huh. I may play it on the PlayStation 5. You know why? My PC isn't the best. You say I'm ill, but if my PC can't run the game at high graphics, why the fuck would I? Oh, because you have to use a controller, right? Oh. Well, you know why, though? Because it looks pretty good. Baldur's Gate's a semi-new game in terms of, like, software. PS5 with mouse and keyboard. Oh, can I hook it up to a PlayStation 5? Really? Huh. I'm gonna look into that. To be honest. Because I actually do want to utilize the PlayStation more, considering we have it. And if I can play the next few games on PlayStation, that'd be pretty good. I mean, even Ivana wanted to play PlayStation games, and I think I should let her for a week or so. Because I do want to let her play, she's never played Bloodborne, and she's never played Demon's Souls. Both are great games, though. Both are fun. Demon Freak, I have no clue what that is. Mouse and keyboard doesn't work on all games on PS5? Well, if the game isn't so intensive mechanically, it doesn't matter. You know? So. Let me see. So what other games here can be played on PS5? Wukong can be played on PS5. And that's a controller game. I could do that. Nier Automata is next. It won't be both Nier Automata games. No, it's just one. I'm going to put my foot down. We can't do both. So Nier Automata is next. If somebody told me that there was a previous Automata game, I wouldn't have put Papers, Please, or even like Growing My Grandpa. I wouldn't have put those. Nobody said that. I have no clue. No one said that when I looked through Discord. I didn't see it. Maybe I missed it, but... the one I looked at was only Nier Automata. So we're here. And confirmed is here. Cool. So, what I want to do is watch Demon Souls content. I'm very curious. I actually quite like this game. I would say... I can understand why a lot of people have played Demon Souls and said, man, that's hype. You know? Imagine if people back in the day only played Demon Souls and loved it, but never played Elden Ring, never played Dark Souls, never played any of these other games that FromSoft put out. I mean, you're really missing out. I gave Demon Souls an 8. I gave it an 8. So let's go watch a lore video. Well, not a lore video, a couple lore videos. So, again, the gist of this lore was a king who wanted something. I forgot exactly what he wanted. King Alan. And he roused up an old one, and this old one blanketed the world in a fog. And out of the fog came demons to reap the souls of the living. And I guess it is because the world was so fucked up, and this was like the cure, but in itself it was also poison, right? He said it was the poison to the poison. The world is poison, and the only way to get rid of the poison is to poison it with something worse. I think that's what that was, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. No, I'm not expecting anything like Elden Ring. Again, it's not that big of a deal. But I am intrigued by... the ending was really creepy. King Alan being some mutated, gelatinous, lumpy, amorphous blob of a man, and he's still able to speak to you. That doesn't bode well. That is creepy. That's very fucking weird. I would say that's the most iconic thing in the game, to be honest. Like... that is memorable. Even though it's the last thing, technically the last thing usually should be memorable. You know, you can remember the Tower Knight, the big slug guy, the big bird dude with the tongue and the nipple piercings. Nipple piercings! Just a ton of shit. But they're all gimmick bosses. The big dragon that you see in the cutscene, the initial, like, opener to the game, and it looks like Deathwing from fucking World of Warcraft. And then you find the boss, and he's like 3 hits, and he's dead. You hit a harpoon into his arm, and you hit his head 5 times, and he's gone. It's weird. But I guess you gotta start somewhere. Alright, 1 second. Certainly a lot less to think about, that's all I can say. This is probably the least developed game in terms of story from what we've gathered. Okay. So, I'm going to let the VOD keep going on with YouTube, and we'll just watch Demon Souls content. So this is Demon Souls story. So we should be watching the Vati video one, right? Demon Souls, the story explained, 2 hours. What? Is the Vati video one the best? Which one do we watch? There's a few of them that are... Well, Vati's... Hang on. You want to see a comparison video first? Sure, we could do that. You know, let's watch the other ending. You're right, we haven't even seen the other ending. Let's do it. One sec. Okay. So this is from Duck360 Gaming. Duck360 Gaming. Gaming! So this is all of the endings. Oh, he's using this gear set? How the fuck do you even carry this? I was so overcumbered. Ow! Okay, this we do know. I gotta listen to this again. Oh, you can't even hear it, sorry. When you walk into the old one, I want to hear what the king says.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Will you seek the everlasting demon souls? Or has the monumental blinded you?
Will you seek the everlasting demon souls, or has the monumental blinded you, the little kid?
Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here.
So, the king is being used as kind of like the mouth of Sauron. The king is being used as more of the vessel, right? The emissary. He gets to speak to people. For this entity. Look at that.
Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. But God is merciful, and so created the Old One. Poison and poison.
Look at this.
The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end.
The pain and suffering... Hang on. Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. The war, the strife, okay, sure. But God is merciful, and so created the Old One, a poison to the poison. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to this tragedy. I mean, this is so ghoulish.
Feed upon our souls.
This is ghoulish, bro. This is probably the most disturbing scene in the game.
And put an end to this tragedy.
Look at the king. It's pathetic. Look at this thing. Look at that. So why did he get turned into a slug? He wanted to be free of pain.
Don't you understand?
We gotta watch the lore video, obviously, but like...
wishes to go on.
No one wishes to go on. Well, he didn't, and now he's forced to go on. Right? He doesn't look like he's gonna die anytime soon. I don't get it. We'll see.
Pair of demons, go back above.
Oh, right. Alan isn't the... is that the old... It's the old one talking through Alan. Right. Using his corpse? Is that what that is? It's using Alan's corpse? What became of his corpse? Because the dude in the tower is a projection of him? But then why does it say King Alan? Why is it the boss?
Oh, don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
I mean, we gotta watch the video. That's all I can say. Jesus. Okay, here is the alternate ending. Oh. Why? No, that was a projection. I do. Yeah, I know that.
A new and powerful demon by its side, and before long, the world will be engulfed by the deep fog. Bring more souls.
Is that technically a mercy?
Contractors, are you covered?
Fuck off. So you either help the old one. Well, not necessarily. I mean, you go after the souls and stuff, and oh, we've made you into a new demon. Go reap the souls of the living, right? Feed the old one. I mean, interesting ending, though. Okay, pretty simple story. Hang on, look at this. The comments. So the way I see it is this. The good ending equals Bloodborne timeline. The Demon Slayer lets the maiden lull the old one into an eternal slumber, and the soul arts are forever lost. However, other old ones remain, and their blood becomes abused by the Thumeri. Wait, what? Wait. The bad ending is the Dark Souls timeline. The old one spreads the fog all over the world and consumes everything except soulless beings, such as dragons. The world becomes an unbearing place full of white fog and arch trees, until one day the first flame comes into existence. That's kind of a cool theory. That's actually kind of a cool theory. It's a load of shit, but it's cool. Wow. You know what, though? For how schizo it may be, that's a pretty cool point. The old one is lulled back to sleep. The Thumerians find him, or find it, and they drain its blood, whatever, right? And then you get Bloodborne. Or if not, the world resets, and the first flame appears, and then, you know, the pygmy, the furtive pygmy, you know, finds it, and then humanity is kind of, like, rekindled, right? That's a pretty cool thing, I suppose. It's a load of shit, but, like, that's a cool theory. Sure. I could believe that. Demon Souls original Dark Ending steps on Dark Souls 3 stomps. Demon Souls remake crushes her skull. It's cool. Alright then. Let us... so what are we watching now? Demon Souls lore. We haven't done anything with the lore yet. We're just starting. Demon Souls lore explained. By who? VatiVidya? We can do VatiVidya first.
On the first day of the newly created world, mankind were given souls. What is a soul? It's the power of clarity present in all living things. The soul is the means by which we can comprehend the world around.
Before I begin this, I want to see something. The Demon Souls remake is inferior to the original. Really? The Demon Souls remake is an artistic disaster. Soulful classic versus soulless demake. I want to see this. These are the bosses side-by-side visuals. All bosses, model comparison, original versus remake side-by-side. Okay, let's see. Why not keep this, though? You know what? They did try to, in essence, keep the same thing, but it is completely different. That is a completely different design. Like, it still stays faithful in its shape, but this looks completely different. The left does look weird. The right looks weird. I mean, whatever you've played first, right? Well, the new one has boobies. This one doesn't. The remake kind of does look like from Doom a little bit, right? He's got boobies! Wow. Wait, they've been using the same moveset from the first game to fucking Elden Ring? This fucking thing, that moveset where he does the butt slam... Bro, that is in Elden Ring 2, and it's in Dark Souls, right? The same moveset from the first game made it to fucking Elden Ring. Jesus, really? I mean, look how insane this looks, though. Look how insane this looks visually. That's nuts. That looks pretty much the same, to be honest, mostly. The Dragon God.
I'll keep trying till I get it right.
Jeez. You know what's so interesting? Watching this makes it look 10 times more epic. If you played it, it's not even close. Like, that's cool looking, eh? It's like, holy shit, the cinema. And then it's over in like 3 minutes. The animations are the same, yeah. Okay, this is pretty much the same thing. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So when did Demon Souls come out? 2009? Earlier, right? Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, was it 2009? Okay. I mean, this really does look fucking impressive. You gotta admit, this shit looks good. Oh, this is the witch. I mean, the new one looks better. I mean, the face shape is different, but that doesn't really matter too much. I still think you should try and keep it as faithful as you can, but this is impressive as fuck. Look at this. Look how good this looks. Tower Knight. Now, even the cutscenes are the same. Holy shit. How the fuck do you see? That's dreadful. I mean, the Tower Knight seems pretty faithful now. This seems like a pretty faithful recreation, yeah. Oh, the Agitator. The Adjuciator. He's got the nipples! Wait, so they gave him nipples, and that's it? This is just like a... this is an amorphous, pimply blob, and this is just me. That's the difference. This is like a human being. This is a monster. It's pretty close, though, yeah. Ooh. Oh my god. You know, him having nipples is pretty unnerving. Him having giant, flappy nipples is a little bit creepy looking. Especially since they're pierced. Kind of reminds me of a Goron. From Zelda. The Leechmonger. It's virtually the same thing. Same thing. The dirty Colossus. Flame liquor. This boss was so CBT. I fucking hated this thing. This guy kind of does look like a Doom NPC, almost. If they did this to Bloodborne, would people call it soulless? Well, it is a little bit different. I think if you're going to remake a game like this, you should stay as faithful as you can to these original designs. I mean, they are faithful, but are they one-to-one recreations? Not really. Spin Genie! Spin Genie! Skip. This thing. The Man-Eater. Good God. Look at the fucking Man-Eater. Ew. I mean, the right one is really disturbing. I mean, this dude's got, like, his flesh rotting and everything. Is that an upgrade? I mean, I think I like the right one more. I think I like the new one. The old one's a bit simple, I suppose, but yeah, the new one is fucking disturbing. Oh yeah. Ew. It was just a gargoyle with fur, yeah. But it still isn't faithful, you know, as much as... I don't know, man, because, like, if you remake a game like this, you're doing it because you love it. Or you could also say we're doing it because we want to make money. But I think the people who work on games like this are fans of the original. And they do want to kind of keep it faithful. Right? With Demon's Souls, it feels like just people preferred the worst design just because they were older. The Flame Lurker looked like a light bulb. You know what, though? It is in lieu of the original. You do have to respect the OG stuff if you are going to make a remake of the game, because that is what people fell in love with. is it wise to take up the mantle and say, hey, I can make it better, even though you're doing it in honor of the original? You know what I mean? The old hero. This is the blind guy. Ew.
Money!
That's usually that's usually what propels people when it comes to remakes. You know what, though? I'll say this. I will say this at least. Can we agree that Demon Souls looks like a passion project? Can we agree that Demon Souls, the remake, looks like a passion project? It really is impressive. I think it's impressive as fuck. The fact that they'd want to... Yeah, I would say it's a passion project, for sure. It certainly does. Even if it's not like a one-to-one. And of course, you're going to have the old fans come in and say, hey, it's dialed back, it's diluted, and that's a valid point. If it's a remake, it should be in honor, in lieu. It should be remembering what was created and honoring that. Honoring the original vision. That is a one-to-one, Jesus. So they took the animations, or did they have to remap the animations? I don't know. They had to remake them or something? Or is it just a reskin? Okay, the Storm King was fucking cool. I would say this was my favorite looking boss. And the new one looks nuts. Look at this. The atmosphere. Although the original was kind of creepy too, eh? There's no rain or anything. He's just kind of floating around. The code for all the enemies and bosses is the same? Okay. Ew. Wait, he looks so weird now. He looks way different. That looks cooler than the one on the right. That's disturbing. What the fuck even is that? I think I prefer the one on the left. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that is a completely different design. I'm going to go with the one on the left, but I do like the mouth, like the big teethy, or toothy maw. That's just weird, bro. He's got like the protruding eye on a stalk. Remake Arena with the rain is peak. It is. It's incredibly iconic. I think they're both great. I think they're both great. But I like the eye stalk. That's creepy. Oh, these are the fat officials. Look at his face. Oh my god. All right. The Penetrator. I mean, it looks like a one-to-one. Almost. They were pissed when they changed the official face. The official's face. It is different, though, for sure. The one on the left looks more demonic. The one on the right is more of just like a fat dude. Like, that looks inhuman. That is disturbing. This is a little bit more... like a gluttonous Nurgle cultist. Oh, the left is a mask? Is it really? Coralasis, 9 months. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, you too. Appreciate it. This one's got more around his waist. Fucking... This is AI, by the way. Come see my game. It's AI. Ew. This was really cool. This was the boss at the very end of the Rot and Pestilence mission, right? Or that land. I thought it would be a little bit more interesting, but it really just isn't so in-depth. You take the left path and you kill the simp who's protecting her. You take the right path and you get eaten by dead babies. And there's no right or wrong. Mochi's sleeping. This was a cool fight, I suppose.
Go forth, Galvin. May you be unharmed.
Leave us, please. Leave us.
Oh, this one. The Dead Monk. What an insane looking fucking game. Look at the remake. Look at this. Look very, very closely at the arena. Watch the arena detail. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh, I mean, the original had it too, but like this is nuts. They fucked up the art direction. I think there was a few choices that kind of sucked the soul out of it, is what they were saying. That's what the thumbnails and the titles had said. The Storm King is sick as fuck. This boss was so bad. But he was a multiplayer boss, so. King Allant. Dude, I want to see what he looks like when he's a slug. You know, is this really so bad? It looks like an Oblivion NPC in the OG. I don't know why you'd take... Why would you completely change the armor, though? I'm not really a fan of that. Again, if you're making something in honor of something else, and it is a remaster, it's supposed to look better, that means you could update the visual fidelity. You can make the game look infinitely better, but that doesn't mean you necessarily should change the art direction. They look similar, but it is so drastically different. I wonder why they took that approach. I mean, I like both, I guess. I like both. I think both look fine. Well, they kept the overall gist of it, right? The little yeah, you're right. The little dangly bits. There's 4 of them on each side. You know, this guy's got an amulet. This one doesn't. It's in lieu of the original, but it is changed quite a bit. First one has more of an aura. Look how good this looks. Oh my god. Horalu, Wind Warrior, white dress wearing warrior of the Demon Soul. Your soul is mine. Here comes the slug. He looks older in this one. Oh, God. How ominous in this one. This is disturbing. All the fog. He's even got his sword and his lumpy arm. I mean, you know what? That is... Here's a comment. Here is a comment. It says, all of the remake bosses look like they came straight out of Doom Eternal. Kind of, I agree. You know, the Flame Lurker, the one in the basement, in the furnace, that guy looks straight out of Doom Eternal. A few of them do. Maybe not all of them, but... Yeah, that is... A lot of people arguing over the designs. I'm personally split in my preferences, about 50-50, but I think we can all appreciate the effort Yo-Yo put into syncing the gameplay and camera in both versions. No, you know what? I actually agree. I'm kind of split down the middle in terms of visuals. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. Again, in lieu of, like, the original, I think keep that aesthetic, but, like, you've got the Storm King. The whole arena is so much cooler. The Storm King, I think, looked a little bit more interesting originally, but, you know, the game's just great looking. No, exactly. It's faithful. It is very faithful. Is it a one-to-one copy? No, but it's like 95%. The visual 5% is more of just artistic choices. The Demon Souls remake is an artistic disaster.
Official displayed collections.
Listen, I'm not sponsored by you. I don't agree with this yet. One day, though.
In contrast, the cover art of the remake is downright baffling. The protagonist is posing like an action hero, and an army of plastic toys is cartoonishly antagonizing him. As I respect the intelligence of From Software's masterpiece, it is a glorified tech demo for the PS5 that cynically exploits a great work of art for the sake of cheap profits.
Really?
It is so tone-deaf as to seem like a parody, and that becomes evident just from a glance at the cover art. The composition of the original Japanese cover conveys a deep sense of melancholy. The Western cover arts are also beautiful and elegantly designed. In contrast, the cover art of the remake is downright baffling. The protagonist is posing like an action hero, and an army of plastic toys is cartoonishly antagonizing him.
I'm kind of curious to see what... Well, you know what? Everyone's got an opinion of something. I think that's valid. It's fair. I never played the original, so I can't really say much on it. But I'll say this. Some of this game seems a little more streamlined. I have the feeling that it was a little bit more commercially, is I think what a lot of people have to say. A lot of the design choices in this game, they went with the more streamlined, easily understood, less bizarre, you know? That's kind of the vibe I got from it.
Respect the intelligence of my viewers. I will
Like, you can really understand Demon's Souls, Sekiro, Elden Ring. They all have a very distinct visual style to them, a very distinct artistic direction. This game kind of felt like a very simplistic fantasy standard setting. Nothing really struck me as, oh man, that's like unique. You know what I mean? It was like cathedral. It was dungeon. It was rocky cliffside. It wasn't like disheveled old catacombs with a bunch of weird fucking ancient evil architecture, like in like Dark Souls or something like that. That's kind of what it reminds me of. It's not even that it's a bad thing, but it's a little bit more sanitized, I think is the best word for maybe this. Not exactly my preference. I haven't played those games, so I can't say much. But again, I haven't even played the original Demon's Souls, but I will say the game I just played was excellent. The visual quality was excellent. The game was smooth. It was great. I think we can all agree on that. That Demon's Souls, the remake, is fucking excellent. Like, you know...
Introduction about subjectivity.
In terms of, again, visual design and stuff like that, I haven't played the original, so I can't say much, but...
Objectivity, or a disclaimer about this being my opinion, or an explanation as to why I care, or
this is from the Firelink Conspiracy.
Why you should care about art, or why details matter, and so on. The opening cinematic employs the saturated colors to convey a bleak atmosphere. We see a knight get overwhelmed by soul-starved warriors and monsters. He is framed as an underdog. The choreography of the combat is quite graceful and weighty.
I don't know what this is!
Already we can see an obvious tonal shift.
Wait!
The color palette of the remake is bright and excessively vibrant. The environments look stylized in the opposite direction.
Is this Elden?
As is the norm for Bluepoint's soundtrack, the music features an overabundance of obnoxious string build-ups. The hooded figures move like confused zombies. They are like a caricature of cult members from some pulpy comic book.
This is a little nitpicky. Okay, fair enough.
The knight now draws his sword and rushes like a madman. While in the original cinematic, the knight had a more tactical approach to dealing with the wave of enemies. In this version, the choreography is what you'd see in an action blockbuster. The user...
You know, I haven't even seen the OG.
As an underdog. The choreography of the combat is quite graceful and weighty.
I don't know what this is!
Already... The opening... Knight had a more tactical approach to dealing with the wave of enemies. In this version, the choreography is what you'd see in an action blockbuster. The user interface now looks like what you'd expect to see in an ad for a fake mobile game. While the original game's UI had a rusty appearance and was stylistically reminiscent of an old codex or a dusty, battle-worn...
I mean...
The new UI is clean, artificial, and is composed of bland digital boxes and squares with white outlines. Despite the various increments to the character creator...
You know what? The biggest thing I'll say here is that, in a way, nostalgia, when you have a remake of a beloved game, in my opinion, you should keep it as faithful to the original as you can. I agree with what this guy's saying, but I don't think it's that harsh. For me, who's never played the original game, I can't say much on that, but like in terms of
warriors and monsters.
It's cool to see it in in somewhat of a different light. It is exactly. It's like 98% the same. Yeah.
User interface now
That's
looks
what it looked like from the other video that I've seen. Again, I haven't played the original, but
Valley. The characters look like ungraceful, bug-eyed cartoons and would not feel out of place in a Shrek movie, though they certainly do in Demon's Souls. It is as though the developers had the conscious intent of making the characters and faces ugly. It's also worth noting that Bluepoint has deliberately swapped the race of multiple characters in a form of cultural imperialism. To impose the demographic of modern-day America into a fictional setting that was influenced by Eastern and Western Europe and Asia is a way of appropriating and/or erasing those cultures, and subtly of rewriting history, which is a form of propaganda nearly as old as human civilization. This topic is a taboo for many Americans, who believe they have a moral high ground over other cultures. But despite its controversial nature, I believe it should be pointed out in this comparison.
I don't want to watch that. This is the Gooner ads, bro. I hate this. Gooner ads.
Male has been replaced with body type A and female with body type B, which to me feels dehumanizing. This too is part of a set of rules imposed by American and West European, which is mostly told through visuals and contextual clues. After you create your character, a cutscene that is elegantly presented as a campfire story tells the player of Boletaria and the colorless fog. This introduction is unique even among the games directed by Miyazaki. Like Demon's Souls as a whole, it is charming in its own peculiar way. The iconic ambience of the original cutscene was entirely ignored and replaced by people's screams and other messy sound effects.
Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But
I completely understand where this guy's coming from. I completely get his point of view, where if you grew up on this game and you love something classic and it's remade in a different light. I'll say this though, the studio that worked on this game clearly liked what they were doing. They clearly liked the game, they clearly enjoy it, but for the sake of keeping up to date with like graphics and all these other things and, you know, design choices and whatnot, you know, the times do influence how some games are brought to life. And I still do believe that the fact that this is a remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it, you should keep it as faithful to the original. But you can make the graphics so much nicer. Yeah, no, there's a lot of little nitpicky things for sure, but I think it's, again, it's from someone who is so in love with the classics that anything new out of the ordinary and it isn't faithful is abhorrent. You know, and again, as a remake, you probably want a one-to-one exact copy of it. I understand what he's saying, though. I get his point of view. Do I agree with it necessarily? I mean, I wonder how the, you know what I want to watch? Is the Dawn of War trailer. That's what I want to see. There's a new Dawn of War coming out, a remaster, remake.
Of the royal twin fangs broke.
The Monumental telepathically guides him towards the light.
So that you may lull the old one back to slumber.
What's the most viewed one? This one?
Instead, an opposite direction. The Penetrator was born out of an egregory. He embodies the figure of a glorious knight who fights as Boletaria's sword. The statue of the Penetrator that stands at the gate of the royal palace is likely a romanticized depiction of Metas, a knight of the Round Table. The same is true for the Tower Knight, who is a romanticized depiction of Alfred. As such, the Penetrator demon looks and fights like the ideal knight. Despite having been manifested as a demon, the Penetrator's duty remains the same. He loyally serves Boletaria. The remake's Penetrator is, instead, an edgy, evil-looking Dark Knight who wields a black sword enchanted with blood magic. And now, the Penetrator has been divorced from Metas. We can loot the armor of the Penetrator from a random body. Metas appears as a Dark Phantom wearing an entirely different armor set. King Gallant was utterly emasculated by the remake. His facial proportions are almost childlike, and his skin is unnaturally smooth for his age, giving the uncanny feeling that he's old and young at the same time. Like
I agree with that, though. He does kind of look young and old. I agree.
His mustache is absent, and his hair is shorter and silkier. His head looks too small for his body, and his arms too big. His kingly attire, that in the original is a perfect blend of royal garb and military uniform, now looks deflated. Somehow, Bluepoint managed to ruin even the brief choreography of this scene. Allant now flamboyantly swings his arms to detach his cape from his back, as though he's overacting for a comedy sketch. Unnaturally smooth for his age, giving the uncanny feeling that he's old.
I do agree, though. That's a valid point. He looks young and old at the same time. It's really uncanny. It's a little strange to look at. I agree. Actually, I do agree.
And young at the same time, like a bug-eyed Benjamin Button. His mustache is absent, and his hair is shorter and silkier. His head looks too small for his body, and his arms too big. His kingly attire, that in the original is a perfect blend of royal garb and military uniform, now looks deflated. Somehow, Bluepoint managed to ruin even the brief choreography of this scene. Allant now flamboyantly swings his arms to detach his cape from his back, as though he's overacting for a comedy sketch. In the original Demon Souls, King Allant looks like an old, imposing warrior king who has been scarred by the horrors of war, both physically and mentally. In the remake,
agree.
He looks like the punchline of a bad joke.
This is not... That ain't even gameplay.
In ancient times, on their body.
And so when you look at it on the PS3, I feel like your eye, you know, naturally makes up. You look at something, you see some shading, you see some light, you see
that
some
looks like
things,
ass.
And then your eye sort of feels.
It's
in the
so hard to
details
look
and so
at.
on. But when you actually get up to the model, it's just not there. You know, it's like you want to see something better than what it really is. And so when we start working on those models, it's like, well, what are they trying to do?
Well, I say
here?
it looks like ass.
Know.
I mean, it's a
We
little
looked
hard
at
to
the
see. There's
model,
so many things
we looked
going
at
on.
what it needed to do in the level, how it needed to behave, and came up, you know, with what we felt like, here's a great interpretation. It might not be, you know, triangle for triangle accurate to what the original was, because that's not what we're trying to do. And at the end, you just kind of gotta let go and say, I think this is the best thing for the game.
This is the most notable example of the remake having a struggle with the design. There was a lot of backlash over its appearance in the announcement trailer, where a few character details were completely missing. The general concern from fans was that it was replaced with something more generic. What seems most likely, in my opinion...
That was the #1 thing I felt with this game. I've never seen the original, but I had a general idea of, like... People said the original game artistically was different from the remake, and the remake felt a little bit safe. I feel like it didn't play off of the designs entirely, and the guy just said, that's not what we're going for. We're trying to make something in lieu of it. You know, you have to have that same feeling when you fight them, but it's not the same thing 100%.
Is that they chose to ignore those details because they found them weird. I think the intention...
See, that's the coolest thing about these old games, though, is that they need to be weird, right? And again, the people who worked on this game are fans, for sure.
To make him less goofy, so they purposefully cut the details they found awkward, making the argument that there weren't enough details in the original ring a bit hollow. I think they just kind of danced around admitting that they simply didn't like it, and they trusted themselves to make something that looked tougher and more menacing. There's another detail that didn't survive either.
You don't have the grit!
Which are these growths on the back.
The grit.
If we really wanted to nitpick,
Okay. Are we really looking at this thing's fucking feet? This is worse than 40k fans. This is when Space Marines have, like, one more eyelash than they should, and there's an entire Reddit thread. We're looking at its fucking feet.
which are these growths on the back. If we really wanted to nitpick, we could point out how there's also stuff like these pads on the bottom of his feet.
To be fair, though, I understand. As someone who is anal about certain things in certain universes, and I'm like, it needs to have this, it needs to have this, I completely understand both sides of the argument. As someone who loves the classics, as someone who really enjoys old school Warhammer, Star Wars, whatever it may be, you know, those things are amazing. And when you do get a remake or a remaster and stuff like this, and it doesn't stay faithful, but it still is, in lieu of it, it's still very close. I can understand their arguments, but yeah, it's a bit... sure.
There's a bunch of details that the original offered, so framing the problem as a lack of detail just doesn't work for me. I'm not convinced by that explanation.
The remake's Flame Lurker 2 looks disconnected from his counterparts. The original Demon Souls, Flame Lurker's arena is the ancient temple that was excavated to host the Dragon Bones by miners of yore. And the boss had spawned from the egregory of Big M, one of the heroes who fought against the demons of the First Scourge. He is also the founder of the Burrower Kingdom of Stonefang.
Well, in terms of updating lore and progressing a story, if things aren't really written in, there's a chance that you can go back and change things, potentially, because you don't always have the full picture of how everything is. I mean, there are, I'm sure, some things in Warhammer that you want to keep and some you don't. League of Legends, whatever it may be, right? But you do have to kind of evolve your product, and that doesn't mean destroy it entirely and say, hey, this is for the new audience, whatever it may be. You have to make sure it makes sense, right? Like, them making, as an example, Graves and TF became lovers later down the line. And they wrote it into a story, and that was fine. It was great. They made it work. Nothing was really ham-fisted. It didn't feel entirely out of place. I still don't prefer them as a couple, but, like, it worked. You know? It's fine. And as much as you want to keep the old stuff, you still have to have a product that's going to last and have new people be interested. You know? Like, a lot of, as an example as well, a lot of the old Star Wars stuff, you know, the expanded universe, all of those books written by all of those different authors, those things are, if you could keep them, great. How do you do that? How do you do that? You know, how do you make those stories into movies? Or into any content? How do you bake that into the current fucking Disney lore? Not my favorite thing, obviously, but... You know, and regardless of the continuity, regardless of, like, the canon, I go back and I read through old books, and I'm like, man, that's just it. That's the classic. It's never going to change. For the sake of now, you know, of course things can change, but you'll still always have that stuff that was written, that is concrete in those books, and take it as you will, it's there still. Well, you know, they initially were supposed to be a couple, and it was presented to the higher-ups, and they said, no, we don't want that. And for Pride Month, they did bring out the story that they were a couple. I mean, again, I'm not really against it. I have no problem with people being in love with whoever. Live and let live. Their dynamic, just as lovers, for me, doesn't work. I'd still rather not have them be romantic with each other, but just more of like bros, like Miguel and Tulio. But again, you know, it's what they want to do. It's their characters. Whatever the fans say, at the end of the day, the fans are the ones who consume the product or don't, and the ones who own it can do whatever they want with it. You know? TF seems like a hoe. Well, TF is... He's got the class, brother. But, Star Wars Expanded Universe is so good. No, it was cool. It's different. You know, whenever you write books, it can always be different. Because you have more to work with. You have such a grand canvas to just write whatever you want, and it becomes a problem when you want to make movies and when you want to make more commercialized big products that a lot of people can consume, because then you have to kind of dull it down. You know, for the sake of a movie, everything has to be understood. Everything has to be presented in such an easy way sometimes. Whereas books can say, hey, if we want to explain a peanut, we can explain the peanut in 50 pages. It doesn't matter. It's a book. So, The Road to El Dorado. That's a great fucking movie. Yeah, that's Miguel and Tulio. Where they go off and find the Aztec treasure or whatever it was. They find the civilization still alive. The Road to El Dorado. But, you know, again, anyways, back to Demon's Souls. I understand what these people say about this game. I get it. They're hardcore fans. They wanted to see the absolute one-to-one copy of the original. The original's the GOAT. The new stuff is soulless and shit. I understand what old fans say to things. I get it. I agree with a lot of stuff in old Warhammer and stuff like that. Whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm a big fan of old Star Wars. But it's also kind of just accepting that times have changed. People have changed. You know, products have changed. And it's not that it completely destroys the original, because you still have that original. It's just something brought to life in a different time. That's really what it is. You know, you can learn to accept these products, accept what they are. You know, if they want to make changes, so be it. Are the feet pads of the Flame Lurker a problem? To some people, maybe. To a lot of people, probably not, but...
It's caused the descendants of the miners to forget the version.
Contractors, are you covered?
Anyways, I want to see the lore of this game. I want to see the lore. Let's do the Lord of Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls lore. Here we go.
World around us.
This is Vati Vidya. Vati!
On the first day of the newly created world, mankind were given souls. What is a soul? It's the power of clarity present in all living things. The soul is the means by which we can comprehend the world around us. It is the soul of the mind, key to life's ether. It's logic, which in Demon Souls mediates and binds together all of creation. Thus, with a soul, we can think, and through thought, we can influence the world around us. And when this soul power is redirected by the Maiden in Black, we are granted possibility, allowing us to better interfere with the laws of nature. Things like conjuring fire or curing sickness, these spells become possible through intelligence, defined as our ability to comprehend things, and faith, our conviction in their reality.
I never used any of
these. Magics are formerly known as the soul arts, and with them, man has the power to meddle with creation. However, consider the words of Uria, the witch.
If there is a God, he gave us souls to do good, not to practice witchcraft.
So, to rectify this, on the second day, a soul-devouring demon was placed upon the earth. What is a demon? A demon is a beast.
Wait, so everyone was given a soul, and through those souls, they were able to do magic and prayer and all these things. And then on the second day, God put a demon on the earth, an old one or whatever, to reap souls. Things got out of hand. People became too perverse with their powers. Is that what that was?
With the ability to rob living things of their souls. A demon devours these souls and amasses them into a particularly large soul known as a demon soul. Naturally, these demon souls possess power that's incomparable to ordinary souls, and that power is further shaped by the body housing it. And despite demons being loosely defined at one point as beyond human, anything can become a demon. Even a human. Even you. Who is the Maiden in Black? She's the heroine of this story, who enables your level-ups. Blinded with wax, this candle maiden performs her duties, going around and keeping the temple's lights on with her lamplit staff, which makes her, in many ways, the first Firekeeper. So on that note, I'd like to quickly announce December's Displate. This is Firekeeper by Anato Finstark. It's a take on that blind composure that firekeepers have. Click the
It's not canon, it's trash. It's not canon, it's not authentic to Demon Souls. Why would I want to buy this?
link in the description.
It's
to
gotta
support
be
the
a
channel.
1-to-1.
Maybe consider getting this as a gift for yourself or
Jesus,
someone
not
else.
in lieu of the classic.
So despite her
very
subdued
nice.
manner, the Maiden in Black was once one of the Old One's most dangerous demons, and while we don't know of her past deeds or misdeeds, dangerous demons, her subdued manner, the Maiden in Black was once one of the Old One's most dangerous demons, and while we don't know of her past deeds or misdeeds, she too is bound to the Nexus like the Monumentals, like us, and like the Old One. What is the Old One? It's the original demon that was placed upon the earth.
The Old One is the bottomless pit of nothingness, with an insatiable appetite for the souls collected by its faithful demons.
In order to end all life, this ancient beast curates demons to gather up all souls as it slowly spreads the deep fog across the world. What is the deep fog? It's a thick, colorless mist that started to spread upon the Old One's awakening. No one outside can see through the fog, and anyone who attempts to enter it disappears, never to return. The one exception to this is the mighty warrior Valifax, who tore through the fog and told the world of Boletaria's plight. It is through this fissure that you enter the fog in the introduction.
So that you may lull the Old One back to slumber.
Inside, all of the engulfed lands look much the same as they did before, but with misty distortions further diffusing each section of each world. But because of this...
You know, I actually forgot we were inside of a giant bit of fog. I would say, like I said, a lot of the stuff people talk about with the original and how the cutscenes are supposed to look grim, desaturated, all these things, like a looming fucking, you know, cloud is above everything. That's kind of what I didn't even realize. I forgot I was in fog. To be honest, I thought I was just in some kingdom. I completely
diffusion of
forgot.
Space, we can even visit other worlds in our diffused soul form. Furthermore, the demon vanguards near the edges of the fog
Look how good this game looks.
diffused
Oh my
vanguards, and even the Old One, at the root of it all, is called the diffused one. So diffusion is mentioned a lot more in the Japanese text, and for good reason, because think about it, the soul is the logic of the world.
It
and the
is
soul
pretty well
grants
lit, yeah.
humans clarity. Fog, by nature, obscures that clarity, and therefore, since clarity is so important to the logic of the world, the very fabric of reality has become tested. That is why the world...
I'll say this. You know what would be really interesting? I don't know how the original game looked in terms of traversing, but the idea that you're entering a giant fucking land of fog, completely cut off from the rest of the world, the one thing that comes to mind is the mist. What a cool thing that this game could have had going for it if it was more of like the mist, instead of traversing the fog as just kind of fog walls, right? That would be a pretty interesting atmospheric choice, right?
The world needs monumentals.
We preserve the fabric of reality.
So if life, fog, by nature, obscures that clarity, and therefore, since clarity is so important to the logic of the world, the very fabric of reality has become tested. That is why the world needs monumentals.
We preserve the fabric of reality.
So if life, especially within the deep fog, relies on perception to shape reality, what happens when there's nothing there to perceive?
Yeah.
Well, then nothing exists.
And a land barren of souls is absorbed by fog and banished to the infinite darkness.
One of the only things keeping the enveloped world bound to reality are the souls observing it. And so, the demons devour those souls. Everyone and everything must be soul-starved. What are the soul-starved? The soul-starved are living beings, but robbed of their souls. Life can exist without a soul, but at that point it's arguably not you that is alive. Souls permit living things agency and thus a will which cultivates consciousness and personality, so without a soul, one is simply an empty husk, acting solely on instinct, hungry for the soul that it now lacks. So it's no surprise that those within the deep fog trade in souls.
I wish to stay here, but I need souls to remain sane. As you know, of course.
Those who become starved are often enslaved by the demons to help gather more souls. For examples of this, look to the soul-starved
guys are
depraved ones.
nasty.
The miners, the soldiers of Boletaria, they're all united against you because of your sanity, your souls. One soul-starved creature.
You know, some of that actually does look like you are shrouded in a fog. True, if you actually, yeah, a lot of this. I think more so, maybe just walking around.
It's another, and then...
Walking around, traversing the ground, you know, the world on foot, could have been a little bit more atmospheric. 25 minutes. Well, we can't watch that tonight because it's too late. I'm going to have to go to bed after this.
Gathered souls make their way up the chain, collected by the archdemons in service to the Old One. What is an archdemon? They're a demon appointed by the Old One to lead other demons, benefiting from the souls that their underlings gather before passing them along. Each demon chief commands the lesser demons in a particular area, typically their land of origin, but no matter their individual motivations, all is in service to the Old One. Why?
Sorry I keep pausing it. These people are just people. The soldiers don't look soul-starved, they just look like people. Did they look the same in the original?
No matter their individual motivations, all is in service to the Old One. Why does the Old One exist? Because man was meant to use their souls for thought, not sorcery. The soul arts naturally cause man to turn on each other, to acquire each other's power, so on the first day, God must have witnessed humans abusing his gift of clarity to wish harm upon creation itself. That's why, on the second day, God fought poison with poison. Who is God? God is simply the nameless creator referenced in the prologue. His character, if you can call it that, is mentioned in a couple of other places. First, by Alant, who believes that life is suffering and says that God was actually merciful in his creation of the Old One. Second, he's mentioned as a malicious force in the item description of the Northern Regalia, a sword God left behind in the world along with the Old One. This sword splits into two opposing blades, Soulbrand and Demonbrand, which present man with two paths. Be human and use the soul for thought, or be demons, coveting the souls of others. But humans continued to use the soul for magic for much of history. For simplicity, this history can actually be quite neatly divided into three eras: the Mythic era, the Classical era, and the Medieval era. What was the Mythic era? So just like mythology in our own world, where superhuman heroes walked the earth, the Mythic era could have been an age of legendary heroes who could perform feats that were truly beyond man. Evidence of this time include Duran, the demigod, Big M, who slaughtered dragons with his bare fists, the hero mentioned by the rune sword and shield,
that was
and
a cool
also
arena.
The storm rulers of the Shadow Men. Naturally, there should have been a sharp decline in magical strength after this. What was the Classical era? The cultures succeeding the heroes of the Mythic era continued to pursue the soul arts. Recognizing this power as somehow divine, each incorporated magic into their religion, though none of these pagans worshipped the singular god described earlier. But most guilty of all in their pursuit of power were the Monumentals. Who were the Monumentals? They were the major power of the Classical era, this magic-based society that controlled the world thanks to their mastery of the soul arts. It was this insatiable pursuit of power that led them to discover, worship, and eventually awaken the Old One, kickstarting the first scourge. What is the first scourge? This is the first calamity, directly caused by the Monumental's misuse of the soul arts. The deep fog consumed Monumental civilization and Classical era. Though, after this, what was the Classical era? The cultures succeeding the heroes of the Mythic era continued to pursue the soul arts. Recognizing this power as somehow divine, each incorporated magic into their religion, though none of these pagans worshipped the singular god described earlier. But most guilty of all in their pursuit of power were the Monumentals. Who were the Monumentals? They were the major power of the Classical era, this magic-based society that controlled the world thanks to their mastery of the soul arts. It was this insatiable pursuit of power that led them to discover, worship, and eventually awaken the Old One, kickstarting the first
They caused
scourge.
everything.
What is the first scourge? This is the first calamity, directly caused by the Monumental's misuse of the soul arts. The deep fog consumed Monumental civilization and nearly the entire world with it. While the Monumentals successfully battled the demons and lured the Old One into slumber, by the time they had done so, most of the world as they knew it had already vanished. So in order to connect what little of the diffused lands remained and mend them back together, they created the Archstones. What is an Archstone? Continuing to use the power of the soul arts, the Monumentals crafted keystones, which were capable of linking people and places alike. This bond can be manipulated for teleportation or even bodily restoration. So what is soul form? It's the phantom body that you possess after death.
Look at this guy.
Your bare soul is significantly more vulnerable and can even lose its will over time, as shown by the Crestfallen. At least, unlike normal spirits, getting killed will return your soul to the Nexus, for that is where yours is bound. What is the Nexus? After giving 6 Archstones to the leaders of 6 powerful civilizations, the Monumentals sealed the Old One in the Nexus and sacrificed their humanity to become the Keymen we are familiar with. Called the Linchpin Temple in the Japanese, the Nexus acts as the hub to this Archstone network, with the Monumentals serving as a sort of human sacrifice for recovering the diffused world. Filled with the survivors of a once mighty civilization, the soul arts were banned, and even knowledge of the soul arts was forbidden, marking the start of the medieval era, along with a hope that the world could be mended. What is the medieval era? So this would have been an age of feudal kingdoms, largely devoid of magic. Having narrowly avoided their lands being swallowed by the deep fog, the different societies obeyed the Monumental's prohibition, despite magic being so central to their cultures up until then. Key buildings like the Ivory Tower, the Dragon God Temple, or the Shrine of Storms were abandoned or buried, and many of these pagan cultures died out, or were largely forgotten. Despite all of this happening only a few hundred years ago, humans quickly forgot about the existence of souls and the soul arts, and the same was true for the Archstones, with many of them being lost and broken into fragments left to be gnawed on by rats. Outlawing knowledge carries consequences, and many barbarous cultures nurtured this aversion to even the mere legend of magic. But nowhere was this ignorance and antagonism more obvious than in the Temple of God. What is the Temple of God? It's the predominant faith that you will encounter in-game. This priesthood apparently originated in the land of Merd, where its first temple was built, and while this land of origin is now long lost, the religion has become widespread thanks to its very relevant message. The priests of these temples preach of one God who is good, and that magic is an evil which desecrates him. So it should come as no surprise that this doctrine appealed to people who had just suffered an apocalypse caused by such magic, and witches have been ostracized and persecuted for their cursed sorcery ever since. But that attitude began to change when the soul arts were rediscovered. According to the official Demon Souls website from 2009, that is unfortunately now lost, King Allant XII made a journey to the limits of human-inhabited lands, where he discovered a giant linchpin temple in a hinterlands of icy mountains. This temple is almost certainly the Nexus, and the story of his journey here is closely linked to the broken 6th Archstone and the cut content of the game that once lay beyond it. Check out this video if you'd like to learn more.
Someone did say that earlier.
Famed Sage Frake standardizing the study of the soul arts, education and practice of magic became easy, even for common people. It wasn't uncommon to see a local magician in any given town, and anyone could learn how to perform spells. That said, rich nobles received the best instruction, and the power of this social class would have helped to maintain the status quo, deepening society's dependence on magic. Years passed, and Boletaria continued to flourish thanks to magic. The second scourge was inevitable. What is the second scourge? It's the current demon calamity that's befalling the world. Finally, we approach the events of the game. With the soul arts, Allant brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria, but once again awoke the Old One below the Nexus, unleashing the deep fog and demons across his kingdom and neighboring lands. With the deep fog only growing, and none of the heroes who entered Valifax's tear ever returning, the fog threatens the world that remains. We can suspect that one world has already fallen. Take a look at the 6th broken Archstone in the Nexus. This was given to the giants of the northern lands, and it's blackened and crumbling, which brings us to world tendency. What is world tendency? So, a tendency is a predisposition
Asada, thank you,
or an
sir, for the sub.
inclination towards something, and in Demon Souls, the world can be inclined towards either white or black tendency. In white tendency, demons are weaker, and in black tendency, demons are stronger. So earlier we talked about how the soul grants humans clarity, and that our perception can change the fabric of reality preserved by the Archstones. So therefore, it makes sense that each world actually changes to fit our perception somewhat, akin to a sort of karma. After death, for example, we naturally perceive the world as more threatening, and it becomes so as tendency darkens. After defeating a major demon, on the other hand, the world is perceived as less threatening, and world tendency lightens. When a world moves towards pure tendency in either direction, interesting events occur. When the world is inclined
what the fuck is that?
Towards black tendency, for example, demonic
what the fuck is that?
Presence is strengthened, and primeval demons are even born in the world. These demons are newborn and powerless, with colorless souls only fit to grow in a world that favors them. On the flip side, in world tendency, human encounters are more common, and the influence of demons is weaker.
I never met any of these people. My world tendencies were so mid. They never went to like the demons, and they never went to the people. I was like straight down the middle.
So, character tendency also exists. This is the perception of self, which is darkened after evil acts like killing another human in cold blood, or lightened after good acts like ridding the world of a black phantom. And if you hit pure white character tendency, the Monumental will give you the Allies' Ring, in the hope that you will aid them against the demons. All of their fellows have exhausted their souls in the years since the first scourge.
Please forgive me, but I wish to concentrate. 'Tis no easy task, being a monumental.
So they need all the help they can get, which is why you were revived. Why were you revived in the Nexus? A brave soul who fears not death. You were brought here to destroy every last demon. Without demons to feed its souls, the old one will seek a new servant and lure you below. So you have to succeed, for the sake of the world that remains, and if not for that, then for your own sake as well, since you will be forever trapped within the Nexus otherwise. Only at the end will you be presented with a choice.
Oh, has the land found its savior, or have the demons found a new slave?
So you must travel to the lands that are not yet fully enveloped by fog, and after you triumph over the...
You know, technically it did look... It's pretty foggy. Yeah.
Demon phalanx, the Monumental unlocks all of the other Archstones that remain. What are the lands preserved by the Archstones? So each land has its own deep lore and story, and now that you've got the basics, you're ready to get into specifics. So subscribe to learn about all of these places in the coming weeks. There's so much of Demon Souls' story that really hasn't been uncovered before, and
you can probably kill them all.
Remember to check out the Displate if you're interested. But just quickly about the lands. First, there is Boletaria, which is a land of brave knights that was once at the heart of a vast empire, now reduced to a crumbling ruin filled with demonic imposters. Then there's Stonefang, whose mines have unearthed a lava-soaked shrine and a dragon god buried within. Latria, once the land of the learned, is now home to the vengeful sadism and horrific experiments of a resentful old man. The fourth world is the Shrine of Storms, on the island of the Shadow Men, who worshipped storms and mourned the dead with unsettling rituals. And finally, there's the Valley of Defilement, a rotting haven for the ill-fated and forgotten, who have been swept up into a frenzy by the arrival of a true saint. Before I go, I also want to give special thanks to Loki_DS, who...
I mean, it reminds me of Dark Souls. It's... You enter a land you know nothing about. You're here to kill the demons. You're here to save the lands or claim the demon souls and become powerful. I still didn't really... I get it. The whole thing with the human souls, people were granted this power. They misused their power. God then brought forth the mist, the old one, and the old one was supposed to kind of get people back in check, right? Correct the wrongs that humanity has brought upon itself. That's kind of cool, right? It sounds like a very FromSoft thing, right? Yeah. The pacing's a little weird in this video, but I get the gist of it, to be honest. All the nitty-gritty detail is completely in a different video, but that's exactly what this is. God gives you the power, you misuse your power, they then punish you. Right? And the punishment is the old one with the demons.
Or passing them along. Each demon chief commands the lesser demons in a particular.
The deep fog. Soul starved. The old one was that the old one was there to just eat the souls of humans so they become powerless again. Well, that's what I was saying. They're trying to right the wrongs of humanity. They became too powerful, right? They started abusing each other. They started killing each other for like their souls. You know, the more the merrier. Look at me, I'm a mage, blah, blah, blah. Things just got out of hand, right? They couldn't build on this IP because of Sony, so they made something similar with DS. This is a FromSoft concept. 100%. You can feel this exactly. Miyazaki loves the idea of higher powers in the unknown. Eldritch, dead and dying worlds, people coming in to save them. You have the heroine, you know, entering the lands between, entering, you know, to relink the fire and shit like that, going on a grand journey. I mean, this really is a Souls game. I initially played it, I'm like, you know what? It feels like a Souls game, but the world feels very much more alive. I mean, yeah. The infinite cycle. And then exactly what happens when, you know, this old one reaps all the souls, and then people can reset again? What if they come back and say, hey, we've got souls, look at us, we're no longer in these lands? Are they going to fuck it up again? Right? You have to give faith to the people you've created, sure. Right? When I'm sure in this universe, God said, hey, we have given you the power to do this. Don't fuck it up. What do you think humans are going to do? People are greedy. People have ambitions. And, you know, the world ain't so lovey-dovey. He loves putting you in a world. But I'm not dead. No, these are worlds that are close to dying. Well, to be fair, Dark Souls is dead. Dark Souls is about how miserable everything is, and you should just kind of reset it. Mochi. He's not even looking at me. No, it's really cool. Did someone tell you how he came up with the invasions in Souls games? No. Why did they do that? Mochi. Why did they make the invasion stuff a thing? Well, when the world is so far gone, do you really reset it, or do you live in the only peace you've ever known? That's with what's his name in the first Dark Souls. The guy who would never extinguish the flame, and he became a husk of who he once was. He's too scared of the darkness, so he just keeps it going. Always choose pain over the reset. We finished Demon Souls. We're done with the game. We beat it. It was Gwyn. Wasn't he scared of the dark? Wasn't he scared of, like, the resetting of the world? And he had all that power. He became Lord of the dead and dying lands. Right? Clutching onto that, no matter how miserable everything was. I mean, you do gotta give people a chance. Yeah, he didn't want to lose power. Exactly. Everyone was subjugated, but, like, Look at the world, man. The state of Dark Souls is miserable. You can't die. You have no soul. You're sitting there rotting, rusting away. You have to move on at that point. No, to be fair, resetting the world is scary. Extinguishing the flame is what Dark Souls is about. Do you take that power? Do you seize it and keep it going? Or do you give humanity a second chance? It's a very interesting topic to think about, though, right? Because what about society? If we make it to 10,000 years, whatever it may be, how depraved will we have to be to survive? What would be left of the oceans? Where would we be in space? Who would be ruling us? Who'd even be alive? Cyberpunk's a pretty dystopic future. It's one that we can live in. But to get to something like Dark Souls, that'd be way different. There's no new sub goal yet. If we hit Dying Light, then I'll update it, but right now there's no point in putting a new one in. Space junk, space advertising. These games are cool. Miyazaki's always got something to say about people. People who love power. People who play God, like in Bloodborne. All of these games are very central with, like, very religious-y, from the swamp to the stars concepts. It's cool. Oh, we're on 2025. Yeah, we're on that. I did go out today, yeah. Starling to create an impenetrable debris field. Nier is tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to play Nier Automated tomorrow. Jesus would have come back at this point. You know what? Who knows, brother? All that stuff, who knows? How's my back? I still feel it a bit, but it's much better today for sure. I'm going to give Demon's Souls an 8. I'm going to give it an 8, to be honest. And I'm glad to give it an 8. This game is great. I actually firmly believe...
I got lumbago!
Well, I do believe that. True. What I firmly believe in is if you want to spend your money on games that are worth it, having played every Souls game so far, outside of Night Rain, every Souls game is good. Every Souls game is good. All of them are good. The weakest Souls game in the entire franchise isn't probably DS2. Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls. Doesn't mean they're bad games. It just means they're weaker than the other ones. And I think you should play all of them. If you have the chance, play them all. Not my streamer. Well, Night Rain, again, if whatever tier we end up at as this event progresses, maybe Night Rain's going to be there, but people are like, meh, about what? There's a lot of stuff in DS2. I wouldn't say Night Rain's a must-play. I would, well, I've never played it, so I can't say much, but, like, I actually firmly believe you should play all the Souls games. You will not be disappointed. Especially, like, Sekiro, man. Bloodborne, the one-offs. Demon Souls is a one-off as well. They feel different. They feel very much in lieu of, like, Dark Souls, which is the one thing FromSoft is known for, right? Whenever you think of FromSoft, you don't necessarily think of instantly Bloodborne, instantly Sekiro. It's always Dark Souls, and then it's like they also did Bloodborne, they also did Sekiro. They're all great. And you do feel a sense of, like, familiarity with the other games as well, because they're all kind of built around the whole idea of Dark Souls, you know, Demon Souls, whatever, right? It's all the same style of game, just a different visual, different story. And they're all very good. Yeah, well, Night Rain's not meant to be some grand narrative or anything. A Valheim game? Well, I mean, with the success of Night Rain, I'm sure they're going to make other spin-off games that kind of test the standard play of the game and feature it more in, like, a video game light, like a genre light. Maybe they'll make something like that. A weird FromSoft Valheim. Hi, Mochi. All right, everyone. Me and Mochi are going to say goodnight. Mochi, come here. Ow, my arm. My arm, Mochi, my arm. Ow. Right, me and Mochi are going to say goodnight. Mochi, you want to say goodnight? Say goodnight, little buddy. Look. Look at the camera. Look at you look right here. Little baby. All right, everyone. Goes to sleep early. I'm in bed before 10 o'clock, so this gives me a chance to go get ready for bed, do a bit of a walk around, see Ivana, hit the sack. Both of them. So...
You don't have the grit!
I don't have the grit to stay up. My ass needs to go to bed. Yeah, great game. You know, what a very...
You don't have the grit!
I don't have the grit. No, you're right. I can't. I don't have the grit to stay up anymore like I used to. What a way to end the FromSoft franchise. What a way to end everything than with the first game they released. That's excellent. You know, it's coming full circle. For some reason, we started with everything but this game, and I guess we never had the PlayStation, but that was fun, man. I can safely say... Well, I'm not going to count Kingsfield. No one's playing that. I can safely say these games are amazing. 100%. All quality games. Let me actually put down the rating right now. So, right here, I'm going to give Demon Souls an 8. Solid game. Above average, I would say, in enjoyment, subjectively. Story was cool. The graphics, nuts. Like, that's cool. You know, I wish I had more time to figure out what was going on with, like, more of the realms in Demon Souls, like each archstone. Because they do sound very interesting, but not tonight, man. We'll probably have to revisit it, but... YouTube, we are done here. I'm going to log out of the stream, so you guys have a great night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I'm giving the game an 8. Great game. So we will see you guys tomorrow for Nier Automata. Peace, peace, YouTube.